I think I put my phone somewhere. Give me a second. Oh, I just left it in my pocket. I normally just have it sitting on my desk. Okay. Let me send out the Discord. There we go. Oh, I need a bot. That might help. Almost forgot. All right, there we go. This one. Do that. Okay. Sweet. There we go. So, I found this game on Steam. It was recommended to me by Steam. And I've seen very little of it, but it looked interesting, so I wanted to play it. It is called Passant. Unless you're French, then you probably pronounce it a different way, but I'm going to pronounce it Passant. Boom. This is what I look like. I have not done anything in the game. I just did the sound, the audio. So let me know if it's still too loud or something, like you can't hear it or something. But yeah, don't know how this works, so we're going to figure it out. I thought it'd be fun to try something new. Quick tutorial. The tutorial will assume you know how to play chess, but will still show you things unique to Passant. I think that's for me. Tutorial start. This tutorial will show you how to play Passant. You can skip the tutorial by using the pause menu, and you can replay the tutorial at any time from the settings menu. Okay, cool. Win conditions. There are 4 ways to win a game of Passant, which can be seen here when no piece is hovered. Checkmate. Take all non-king pieces. Check enemy 6 turns in a row. Or +5 score for 2 turns. Okay. Seems reasonable. Surprised that there are so many win conditions, though. When you do highlight a piece, the rules for that piece can also be seen here. Okay, cool. Special rules: if your opponent takes his unit, then you lose the game. Okay, that's just the king. Sure. You can undo the last move you made by using the button in the lower left. During a match, you will start with 3 undos, so use them wisely. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty good at chess. I'm not gonna need any undos. And then, you know, cut to me later, like spamming undo. In Passant, you also get access to badges. Badges can change the rules of the game and can be found in the top right. Okay, so these are like your relic stuff. Your relics or your jokers or whatever game you play. Courtesan? No idea how to pronounce that. For the first match, you will start with a badge that gives you a special piece called a courtesan. This piece moves like a king, but cannot take other pieces. Instead, stops any enemy pieces in the surrounding squares from moving and attacking. Interesting. Move the courtesan next to the target dummy to chain it. Chain? Oh, okay, so that's like... Gotcha. Chain as in physically restrict, not like as in combo. You can also gather coins here. Coins can be used once to give you the edge in a match. You can buy badges and coins between matches in the shop. Okay, so coins are like consumables, I guess. Use your coin to promote a piece to a queen. Promote the selected unit to a queen for this game only, then pass your turn. Promoted. On the next screen, you can choose the difficulty of the chess AI. If you're new to chess, it's recommended that you pick beginner difficulty. If you regularly play chess, you should start on normal, okay? I'll do that. The AI is good, but will occasionally make mistakes. Sure. That's it for the tutorial for now. When you're ready to continue, press this button to be brought into your first game. Note, if you're not happy with the AI difficulty selected, you can change it in the settings menu. Cool. My face is in the way. Hang on. Where is my face not going to be in the way? I don't know, actually. For now, I'll put it down here. Chat, you can be... I don't know where to put you. You can be over here, I guess. Should I be like up here or something? No, that covers the board. I don't know where to be. I'll be down here. Sure. Hopefully that's fine. Yo, what's up, Glortex? I remember seeing this game, very Balatro looking. It's got like the I don't know if it's a CRT filter, but it's got some kind of filter on it that definitely makes it look like Balatro, yeah. I will say it does make like the shadows look very flickery. Okay, place a courtesan on your setup grid. Can move on. Okay. Right. But I already have one. This is just... Oh, I see. Okay. I can recycle it for $3. That's what it says underneath my face. Make yourself rectangular so you can fit in the edges. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Dude, there's nowhere for me to put my face. I mean, I can shrink my face, maybe. Hang on. Whoop, let me grab the little shrinker. There we go. I can be up here now. Chat. You can be right there. Perfect. You can be right there. Wait, hang on. Oh, it keeps snapping into place. Stop doing that. Right there. Perfect. Okay. I'm in the middle. You're front and center. You are the center of attention. Okay, I should probably move this somewhere else. Underneath me, maybe? Yeah, that's fine. This is so weird. I don't know where to be. If I'm covering up any information, yell at me. Okay, so I can promote something. I assume these just move like normal. I mean, there's no way for you to stop both of my outside pawns, so I'm just gonna... Okay, you're just gonna let me promote, I guess. Oh, it auto promotes to a queen? Gross. Alright. It's just gonna let me promote again? Yoink. Yoink. Hmm? What win condition did I... What? I don't know why I won, okay? There were still other pieces of the board. After each match, you will be brought to the shop where you can use the money you've earned to buy badges, coins, and pieces. I can buy pieces. This is the setup board. Pieces placed here will form your starting board in each match. Oh, nice. So I can rearrange this stuff. Pieces bought from the shop will be placed here. Okay. Wait, can I rearrange? Oh, I can. Oh! Illegal position. I can put pawns on the back row. Thrift shop. When you promote a piece, a random friendly piece whose value is equal or less than the value of the promoted piece before the promotion is transformed into the promoted type. Okay, so like if I promote a pawn, then a different random pawn will also transform into the same. So if I promote a pawn to a queen, a different random pawn will also promote to a queen. If I promote a pawn to a knight, a different random pawn will also promote to a knight. If I promote a knight to a queen, then a random pawn or knight could promote to a queen, I think is how that works. But I don't know how. It says it's a rare. I don't know how common promotions are going to be. I mean, I start with this promotion coin thing. Promote the selected unit to a queen. Franz Ferdinand. Wow, okay. Place an Archduke on your setup grid. What the heck is an Archduke? Okay, on the left side. Special rules. If it is taken, fill yours and your opponent's starting ranks with pawns. And it's basically a king, but can move one additional square. Yo, what's up, Glitch? Franz Ferdinand is an Archduke. Was, but yeah. Okay, that seems decent. And then I can just buy. Oh, I thought this was a knight. This is a princess. Knights. Special rules: knight moves are considered to be jumps and cannot be blocked. Interesting. So. Oh wait, is this in like all? Did the arrows mean that it can continue moving in that direction? So like for the Archduke, does this mean that it can move like a queen and a knight put together? They really made chess 2 after all these years. Man, people have been trying to make chess 2. I don't know if this is it, but this seems interesting. Select a piece to gain half of its value in money and then pass your turn. Okay, I don't know how valuable that's going to be. Apparently, Thrift Shop is like a really good one. Actually, I don't know the rarity levels, so I don't know if epic is better than rare. Does anybody know? Promote the select. Okay, I already have that one. It's just a free promotion. Buy emergency pawn. Interesting. Okay, and it's just a regular knight. Usually in games, epic is better than rare. Okay. Gotcha. I was confused as to why this was like rare. I was like, why? This seems like very situational. I mean, it seems good if you can pull off a promotion, but how often is that going to happen? I don't know. And then this is basically just... This is like a promotion blocker, basically. You can just sacrifice this guy and then basically put up a wall. I'm already a little bit overwhelmed. I have 10 money. Why does this freeze for future shops? Oh, interesting. I mean, I definitely need more pieces, so maybe Franz Ferdinand is good. It is epic. I think in most games, in my experience, tiers go common, rare, epic, legendary. Or some sort of that order. Okay, gotcha. I was just thinking like Slay the Spire rules, where it was just like common, uncommon, rare. And so I was like, oh, it's like the rarest thing I could possibly get. Do you think it's worth it to put my courtesan? I don't know how to pronounce that. Courtesan? Do you think it's worth it to put it in the front row? Oh my god. There's a lightning. I forgot uncommon usually goes in between common and rare. Okay. No money. You got no money for princesses. You broke chess player. I don't think I want a coin right now. I mean, maybe I could get a knight. It feels like there's better stuff. I knew I was forgetting one. Okay, Archduke in the back seems good. I mean, I really don't want to have to, like, put a pawn back, right? So maybe it's like this. That seems good. I'll just keep $4. Do I care about freezing a princess? Probably not. I ain't no Ice King. You got no money for princesses, you broke chess player. What's the command to add quotes again? Take a wild guess. Take a wild guess. What is this? I'm against a boss already? I've played one game. Choose from 2 different rounds, or you can skip this round for a reward. Quote create. Standard challenging? Does the image mean anything, or is it just like the AI? Receive 1 pack, but skip straight to the boss. Let's go with the challenging one, I guess. Yeah. You figured it out. Easy, exactly. Double quote marks. Actually intended, I meant to do that. Okay, I can remove it if you want. Oh, so it literally is my opponent's setup. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. My pawns are not in a great position. So if this rook takes my pawn, I can actually move the courtesan to g1 and then freeze it in place. So I'm not actually that worried about this pawn, but I might just push this one. I don't think I really care about moving the Archduke to defend it. Let's see what happens. Okay. I guess I'll just do this. Or you could do that. Yeah, that works. I forgot I added the edit quote command. I mean, okay, so what win condition did I didn't checkmate last time. I didn't take all non-king pieces. I didn't check them a certain number of turns in a row. And I didn't have that much more score than they did. So I don't know what win condition I triggered in my last little combat thing. I mean, I can probably check 6 times in a row here. That seems somewhat trivial. All right. $6. Yeah, so this thing It moves like a queen and a knight. So it's pretty broken. Franz Ferdinand is pretty beastly. Mine now. The first non-king piece you take in a match is added to your current setup if there's space. How does that? Where does it go? That definitely seems busted. But it's a common. Does it add it permanently? Anytime a friendly piece is upgraded to another piece, increase the value it is upgraded by 2. I can upgrade? Okay. Gold Bishop. Gains $1 if still on the board after winning a match. Okay. I might grab that guy. Just because I need to fill out my my pieces here. Pawn coin, demote the selected unit to a pawn. For this game only, then pass your turn. Okay, that might be a niche use case, so I'm not going to bother with that. Freeze the selected unit. It cannot move or take, but it can still be taken. That seems kind of busted. Okay, so I've got $10. I really want a rook to, because then I basically have a rook and a buffed queen. Easy wins, but a golden bishop. I'm going to assume that I need some form of economy, so I'm gonna buy that, and then I'm gonna buy the ice coin in case I need like an emergency thing here. I would like to put it like right here. No, don't do that. I guess this kind of a setup. My right side is kind of weak if I do it that way though. Maybe it's better to have the bishop start on a dark square. I mean, the Archduke can switch colors, but maybe just to start, they should be on opposite colors. In that case, I might just do this. That seems decent. I mean, that's like a somewhat regular chess setup, right? Except for the queen is buffed, and this is not a bishop, but it's fine. Okay, so they've got 2 bishops and a rook and 3 pawns. Third round of each stage is a boss round. Bosses have their own badge, which will change the match. Selecting it will provide an explanation of what it does. At the start of the match, your pieces, excluding your king, will be randomly shuffled. Okay, so all that work that I did to figure out what the best setup was didn't even matter, because the boss is going to randomize their positions. Okay. Cool. Oh. Did it not even touch the Archduke or the courtesan? I mean, that's a free rook. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll just do this. And then I win by checks, right? Oh, that's checkmate, right, because it also moves like a knight. That's going to take me a little bit to get used to. Nice. Holy. Boys to men. Pawns are transformed into men when the round starts, but also become unstable. Unstable pieces have a 1/3 chance to be destroyed after taking a piece. What the hell is a man? What do you mean pawns are transformed into men? Forsen's got quite the upgrade since I've last seen it. It has been a while since I've even thought about that game. I should come back to it eventually. I was debating whether or not to stream like actually implementing the design that we came up with for A Part of You last stream, but that felt like too much brain power, so I would rather just turn my brain off and play chess. Pawns can move backwards one step at a time. Not entirely sure. Oh wait, there's a man. Special rules. Promoted if it reaches the enemy's back row, can move 2 squares forwards on the double step row. Oh, so it's like it's basically a pawn, but it can move in any direction 1 square. Interesting. Can I like sell? Okay, I can, but pawns aren't worth anything. I don't really need a second bishop. Why does it have the word upgrade next to it? Immediately transform the lowest value piece on your setup board into a piece 1 to 3 value higher. Kings and badge pieces are excluded. If I use this on the bishop, is it gonna stay golden? Oh. Okay, well, I didn't get to choose. Was that part of the text? I might be blind. I mean, this might be good, right? Turn my brain off and play chess is a paradoxical statement. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I played so much chess when I was younger that it's just like, it's very much a brain off game for me. I can turn my brain on for it, but it's just, why would you? Pawns can move backwards 1 step at a time. Especially when I'm a London player. I didn't realize that so many people hated that opening. And I did not, like, intentionally make that my go-to opening. Like, when I very first started learning chess, I was just like, I tried to come up with my own opening. And I was like, okay, what's, like, the most stable thing that I can do? Because I hated the opening. I always wanted to get to the middle game and end game where, like, where just memorization mattered significantly less. So I just wanted to basically speed run through the opening, and so I came up with the opening that I currently use, which is like effectively the London. And so it is very much just a brain off sort of thing. Man, I'm just so good I don't need my brain. I mean look, I don't want to brag, but like 99% of the people that I play, just outside of a competition, it's just like, it's not. It's a brain off game. I'm sorry. It was kind of funny how the guy at Renfest got annoyed by your opening. So many people dislike it, and like, I understand why. I'm not saying it's unfounded, but I did not realize how many people disliked it so much. I'm debating whether or not to buy this bishop. I can always sell it. Oh, I already have a bishop. Hang on. I forgot I bought that upgrade. Do I buy the pawn just to fill in the space? Let's actually make a light squared bishop here, and then I want to switch these so that the golden one is a little bit more protected. Actually not opposed to having the queen or the archduke open early. That seems okay. Do I save my money here? I should probably buy another piece. Do I buy this pawn just because? Yeah, sure. Alright. That seems alright. But yeah, no, and then he played, so for context, I went to the Renaissance Festival. Renaissance Fair? I don't know what it's called. And there's a chess booth that's always there. And there was one year that I actually was in the chess booth. Was not a fantastic experience, so I didn't want to do it again. But I enjoy playing against the people there. But yeah, the dude that I played against was like, he's like one of the biggest tournament organizers in the state. And so I knew him just, you know, from looking at him, because I had also participated in a bunch of tournaments when I was younger, and he ran a lot of them. I think I overheard him talking to somebody, and he said his rating was like 1900 or something like that. And so I played a game against him. I played the London. He was like, oh, you know, making jokes about how he doesn't like it. It's his least favorite opening. And then I won that game, and so I guess they have a rule where if you win, you get to play a second game. So I played a second game, and I played black against his fried liver opening, which is my least favorite opening. I ended up losing that game, but it was just funny that, like, the first game we play, it was his least favorite, and he lost. And then the second game we play, it was my least favorite, and I lost. I can take on the challenging. Did you say fried liver? Yeah, there's an opening called the fried liver. I'm almost tempted to Fianchetto, because both of these rooks are in dark squares. Let's do it. Plus, okay, I don't know why you're doing that. That makes sense. Can we... I mean, I'm just gonna do this, right? Get my Archduke out there doing stuff. Why does this have an arrow on it? Oh, it's just to show the move, I guess. But yeah, it's an opening that's like super aggressive, and it goes after the F2 square. And if you don't have the entire opening tree memorized, then you can very easily be at a disadvantage super early on. You block with the rook? No, I'm sorry. Get my bishop in here. Okay, I mean, your bishop's not doing anything. Can I just push this middle pawn? What are you gonna do? You're gonna push this pawn? I guess? I don't know, might as well take the center while I have it. Again, that makes sense. I'm tempted to push this pawn, but if they push back, then my bishop here is just kind of useless. Although, I am double attacking this. But I would pin myself if I take that. So, like, if I push this pawn, and they push their pawn to avoid the exchange. Oh, that actually cuts off my bishop. Okay, and never mind, I'm wrong, because that pawn would be there. So I think I want to keep this pawn here. I could double up my bishops and attack this guy. Not opposed. Could also just push this third pawn. Take even more central control. Why not? I just push this, right? I mean, I could just take this pawn, threatening to checkmate, so you have to do something about that, right? Unless I just take here. This pawn takes. Can I draw arrows? Oh, I can draw arrows! I just pick random pieces. I just pick random piece moves that aren't the middle two pawns so that people are thrown off. You should, I think it's called the hippopotamus. You should try that opening. It's infamous for being very off meta. It's also infamous for being an engine killer. Okay, so if I take, they take, I can throw a check in, and if they block with a piece, then I can capture this pawn and attack whatever moves there and this rook. That's what I'm thinking. This seems like a good move. Okay. Why did I not think that was going to happen? That was dumb of me. Okay, I mean, I guess I just move it back here. Oops. Like that. Maybe I should move it all the way back so that there's not some weird check stuff. Like if I do move it here, then they can, you know, kick my Archduke out. So I have to move it away, and then they have this check. So maybe I should just move it here so that they don't have any checks anymore. Let's do that. That's 10 whole moves. What, the hippopotamus opening or the move sequence that I was just showing? Early game is like 4? Nah. Early game is definitely 10. The middle game doesn't start until you've played like 10 moves. The hippo sequence, okay. I mean, I have to do something with this piece. It's such a powerful piece that I feel like I'm doing nothing with it. And I can double up bishops for no reason. That seems like a phenomenal idea. I could also put this bishop over here. That actually seems like a significantly better option. Not opposed. Why would you? Why? What? I can just move this out of the way and then replace it with a bishop now. The only reason I couldn't do that before was because they had this move and it was protected by the pawn. But now that the pawn's not there, there's just that giant gaping hole in the middle of your defense. I don't... Okay. Do I want to move it here? That puts me in line with this bishop, which is a little bit concerning. Oh, that's right. It moves like a knight. I could put it here. Yeah, let's do that. I can throw this check in. Is that good? My whole deal is that the opponent doesn't know what I'm doing if I don't either. Okay, you know what? That's fair. So I don't think a long scripted opening really works for me. That makes sense. I think it's... Is it better for me to take this bishop first or to throw this check in? I think I should throw the check in, right? Okay, just a free piece. Do I have a checkmate? Takes, your only move is to move back. Here, check. You have to block because this moves like a knight. So you have to either block with the bishop or the rook. And annoyingly, they protect each other. But then I could go... Yeah, no, that doesn't work. I mean, it's a free piece. I'll just take the free piece. There's got to be something here, right? I don't know. I'll just keep taking free pieces. No reason not to, right? Okay, so now that that pawn is gone, I can do this thing. And this is just mate. Nice. The rook can't take because it's pinned by the bishop. Give me that extra $1. Nice. Okay, a man and 2 horses. Queen coin. I haven't used any coins yet. Immediately give a random piece on your setup board a special modifier. Rainbow, ghostly, or golden. Kings and bad pieces are excluded. Okay, what does this do? At the start of each round, receive 1 money coin. Pawns and men promote to Amazons, which are what exactly? I mean, it was kind of like what I predicted before. There's not a whole lot of promotions going on. So this pays for itself after 4 rounds? Feels like a bit much. I do like Helping Hand, though. Maybe that's just the only thing that I buy here. Yeah, I only get 4 badges, so I don't think using one of them... I mean, I can sell these, right? Yeah. So, like, let's say this sells for 2. Then it would effectively pay for itself after 2 rounds. And then on the 3rd, I'd be making profit. I don't know. Maybe that is worth it at the rate that I'm buying badges. Alright, let's grab this. Oh, 2nd golden bishop. Nice. Alright, I'll just buy this. How much does this sell for? It does sell for 2. Okay. So yeah, this will pay for itself in 2 rounds, and it'll start making me a profit in 3. I don't know, man. Do I need a knight? Knights are useful. This thing kind of blows. Could sell it for 3. Let's go next. 2 rooks, 2 knights, 10 pawns. I mean, could probably work. Oh, I don't get money, I get money coins. I didn't put that together. Okay, select a piece to gain half of its value in money, then pass your turn. Oh, I have to pass my turn? Can I sell these things? Oh, I can sell them. Okay. so I sell the money coins that get generated. That's how I make my profit. Okay. Definitely want to play this first. It gets both my dark squared bishop, which is really good because these 2 pieces are on dark squares, and it gets my what is this? Archduke. Okay, I'll just take the center. Threaten a check. Okay, you block the check. Sure. Play this. That's so weird that this pawn is protected by another pawn. Okay. I almost feel like I should get the courtesan out as well here. Iron Lung movie final trailer released 3 hours ago. Iron Lung? Do I know what this is? I do not know what this is. In a post-apocalyptic future after the Quiet Rapture event, a convict explores a blood ocean on a desolate moon using a submarine called the Iron Lung. Oh, it's a Markiplier thing? Oh, that's right! I remember. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember seeing a video about that. Sweet. The final trailer. Okay, I'll have to take a look at it. I don't want to do that on stream. But yeah, that's cool. I mean, so I've got 2 light squared bishops. That makes me kind of want to play something like this. Although that's dangerous because takes. This is under attack. So maybe I just put a bishop there. Am I afraid of this? Probably not. Just go like this. Okay. Can I push this now? You know what I could do is I could play this to threaten this pawn. These knights are like weirdly protecting everything over there. Might as well. Okay, that makes sense. Do I play this? I mean, probably, right? This bishop is now attacking this thing. They push their pawn in return. I just take the center. Seems okay. Still seems okay. Oh, wait, I can take this pawn. I keep forgetting this thing moves like a knight. Am I afraid of losing that pawn? I don't really feel like I am. I'll just take this. I can move this bishop here to attack the rook. Oh. Now what I could do is I could take this knight. If they take back, then I play here, and that would be a check. So I'd be putting them in check, and I would be attacking both of these 2 rooks. Which seems pretty good for me. So what do they do instead? They could take this bishop. Do I have something for that? Could take this pawn. I don't know. Maybe I have something for it. Let's see. They did none of the things that I thought they were going to do. I mean, that's just a free night. Hello? Okay. Surely there's a mate here, right? Yeah, this is just mate. Okay, nice. January 30th, theatrical release. Also, I saw your TTS test message. The very first one. I just needed something to make sure that it was working, you know? January 30th. That's gonna come out sooner than Slay the Spire 2. Make a friendly piece permanently golden at match start. I don't really feel like I need that. I feel like I have enough money. Gravestones appear when any friendly unit dies. Moving over one with a king will revive it. Oh, so I can like move the king on top of a gravestone to revive a piece. Can only be used a maximum of 5 times in a match. Okay, sure. Promote the selected piece to a queen. Immediately receive $2 for each cherry purchased this game, including this one. No. That's gonna come out sooner than Slay the Spire 2. Man, Slay the Spire 2 was supposed to come out this year, and then they delayed it. Which is like, you know, fine, take your time on the game, but also, I want to play it, please. The run's dead, I might as well reset at this point. Dies by mistake a whole chapter later. Can I use this now? No, okay. That would be kind of broken. Do I re-roll this? I mean, this is all kind of garbage, right? No mistakes. Set your undue count to 0 at round start. Receive $5 at round end. I mean, if you're just perfect, then you don't need to undo, so... Modify a random square so that when a friendly piece enters that square, it gets a random positive modifier. Yeah, sure. Also, the princess showed up again. I kind of want to buy the princess. I haven't used any of these things. Okay, there's so much stuff that I want to buy now. So I don't need this. If I sell this and buy this, that's like way more money per round. Yeah, this kind of seems bad. And let's just not ever make a mistake. And then, I mean, it is a random square, so it could be like deep in the enemy territory. Not sure. I do like the idea of buying a princess, though. So I'm going to do that. Where shall we put the princess? Okay, this thing is like absolutely worthless. It moves like a king, so it doesn't help at all. Like, I don't know, maybe I could force it to be a pawn basically, but like it feels so bad. How much does this sell for? It sells for 3. Like, it's good in the sense that it fills up another square, but I haven't used it. But also I haven't needed to use it. So what if I do, you know? Because it completely nullifies a piece if any piece gets near it. If I sell it, I have what, 7 money? But like if I'm in an emergency, that's what these coins are for, right? So like I don't know, I don't feel like I need this. And I want the rainbow. Maybe I could freeze it for next round. But we're about to hit a boss fight. Okay, give me the rainbow. Oh, those are men. Okay. Boss modifier. At the start of the match, 5 of your pieces will become a mercenary for this match only. That's not good. I don't know what a mercenary is, but I definitely don't like that idea. Lose $1 if still on the board after winning a match. Oh, okay, that's way less impactful than I thought. Okay, so what does this do? It just gives my pieces random buffs. Okay. It's rainbow now. When taken, spawn a random piece with a value less than half of this one? It's a pawn, so it's not going to spawn anything, is what you're telling me. Okay. Sure. Sure, bro. Makes perfect sense. I mean, man, if you're just gonna keep giving me the center of the board, I'm gonna take it. Oh, those are men. There's plenty more time to lose. That there is. Okay, I can move this bishop out and attack that pawn at the same time. That seems good. Okay, they just let me have the pawn. Sure. Are we like making an archive of all the quotes? Okay. I could take, if they take, they threaten my bishop and they guard this, which is annoying. So, I don't know, just put this bishop out here. Yeah, seems good. Okay. Free piece. The men can move backwards. It's fine. Can do this. Can I check 1,000,000 times in a row? I don't think so, but I'll check as many as I can. Yeah, okay. I mean, push this pawn, attack the pinned piece. I mean, it is guarded by 2 men and a king, so... Nah, okay. Just wanted to see a couple of random quotes. It's fine, it's fine. These men are annoying. Princess time? Okay. Let's move this up here. And I can guard it with the king. Yeah, that's fine. Interesting. I can still push this. I'm fine with trading bishops. I'm ahead, so I do not mind trading pieces. I don't know, do I just promote one of these pawns? These men are very irritating. I need, like, a reliable way to get rid of them. I guess I should use my pawns here. Okay, this seems like a somewhat reliable way to get rid of them. Oh, +6 score for 2 turns. Okay, cool. Sweet. No mistakes. Right, boys to men, butterfly. When a friendly piece takes an identical enemy piece type, for example, a pawn taking a pawn, promote that piece to a piece 2 to 4 value higher. I mean, is that not just broken? What? I'm sorry? If a pawn takes another pawn, it gets promoted? Am I crazy here? And I'll buy a rook. Yeah, that seems okay. Can I put my king in the corner? Oh my word, I can manually castle. Wait, look at this. No, it's... There we go. I can immediately castle. Fantastic. Now I have a bishop in the corner, though. Maybe that's fine. Dude, I can just move these 3 pawns out of the way, and these 3 bishops just go ham. Manual Castual. Yes. Having this in the center is good. Also having this in the center is also good, but not sure about this guy. Maybe that's fine, actually. Like, I'd rather have it here than, like, in the corner or something. Not sure. Let's have the 2 golden bishops be on opposite colors. And then I like having this one in the corner because it's a little bit less likely to be out and about. Doesn't seem like a bad setup. Where's the crayon piece? Are those like swans or camels? I can't tell what these pieces are. Okay, alright, so our first opponent with a queen. This might actually be the first challenge here. Oh, I can get my Archduke to that square very quickly. Heck yeah. Golden. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's exactly what I wanted it to do. Okay, so if I take this piece now, my pawn is going to get promoted. I mean, it's going to get captured back immediately, but it's still interesting. Yeah. I don't know what the heck that was, but that was a thing. Ooh, counterattack. Okay. Can't I just put you in check, though? Check, block. Is there something I can do here? I was gonna say I might be able to take it, but I think this rook just comes in. This pawn can't defend because it's pinned right now. I mean, do I just accept the trade? I can win if we accept the trade, but I don't know that I want to play like that. I mean, like, check, block, take, attack. No, because that leaves that undefended. Check, block, I take this. You move your queen somewhere. That doesn't seem bad for me. I don't think it's best, though. Maybe I just double up here. That seems a little bit better. Okay. Still can't take this pawn. Annoyingly. Could get this piece out, though. And at least threaten it. Okay, they're completely ignoring the threat. I mean, if I take this, it just gets promoted. Which forces your queen to move, which means I can take this. I can do this. You take with the rook, take with the bishop. Your queen's no threat to me because I have manually castled. Wait, this is checkmate. I'm dumb. Okay. I completely forgot why I intentionally doubled up there with the rook in the back, but okay, yeah. Oh, I can find out what this is. It is a camel. What the heck? Dragon bishop? Okay, it moves like a regular bishop, but also it can move like a king almost. This one is like a weirder knight. It can jump even farther than a knight. Interesting. Randomly give a positive modifier to a friendly piece when a piece is promoted. Okay. On round start, mark one square. If a friendly piece is moved to that square, receive a copy of a random taken friendly piece. Excuse me. Okay, that seems worse than what we have. Okay, I'm not getting rid of Franz Ferdinand. Franz Ferdinand is a broken piece. Okay, but butterfly plus positivity? Because butterfly, I promote a piece every time I capture a piece of the same type. And then positivity means that a random friendly piece gets a positive modifier. So not even the piece that made the capture, just any random piece could get a positive modifier. Like if I trade pawns, it's very possible that my Archduke could get a positive random modifier. That's kind of busted. That's definitely better than positive square. Give me that. And then I do want the dragon bishop because I have 3 bishops and none of them are dragons. So would really like that. Yeah, camel does not seem good at all. Camel seems kind of trash. Let's put you over there. And I want to swap these guys, I think. Honestly, should I put the... Yeah, let's put the camel... Or not the camel. The dragon bishop over here. Is this okay for the bishops to be like that? Feels a little bit weird. That feels a little bit better. Let's do that. Okay, what is this? Immediately give a random piece on your setup board a special modifier. I probably can afford that. This pawn is rainbow now. When taken, spawn a random piece. Oh, that's right. All right, well, you're going to the middle. Okay. 2 camels, a queen. Are those men? 2 men, 2 rooks. I mean, the difference between challenging and standard is quite dramatic. And it's only a $2 difference. I feel like I should just take standard. I mean, it is kind of playing the game on easy mode, but... Okay, I don't like the fact that these 2 rooks are staring at my king, but it's fine. Go on, take my pawn. I mean... Whatever this AI is, it just keeps letting me get the center of the board, and I can't help but feel like that's not a good strategy. Can't help but feel like... Oh... Because it was rainbow, it created a camel? Wait, how much? A pawn has 1 value. And the rainbow... Oh, but it got promoted! It got promoted into a rook, which made it a value of 5. Which meant that it can produce something like a camel that has a value of 2. Okay. That's not bad. Oh, my Archduke is under attack here. This camel can't even save me. What a useless camel. Okay, let's just do this. They should add stockfish for real, for real. I'd be interested to know what AI is being used. I wouldn't be surprised if it was stockfish. Okay, this is a little bit awkward, but promote me? Okay. It's fine. Let's move our Archduke here. This does protect everything and it guards... Okay. Let's get my second bishop out. Why not? Yeah, let's actually do it this way. Get everything out of the way of this queen and also line it up to attack this. Seems good. Let's go for it. Free piece. Free piece. I mean, I picked the normal difficulty, so... you know, should I feel bad that the AI is making all these mistakes? I don't know, the game recommended that I select the normal difficulty, so I did. Can the camel help me? Maybe? We're getting the camel in the game. It's camel time. So I can put the camel here. And then there it would attack this guy. That seems good. Could also put it here, which just puts the king in check. Don't think that's really better. I feel like I would much rather do that, right? I don't know. Let's see. I do know Stockfish is capable of doing some weird game modes. I mean, I can put it over here like I wanted to. Yeah, I guess let's do that. Okay, now I've got 3 pieces attacking this one square here. So I should definitely take advantage of that. Do I take with the rook? Probably. Yeah, it forks the king and the queen. Do I have a mate here? Here check. That doesn't quite work. Okay, let's not get too fancy. Let's just take the queen. Okay. Just take this. Surely there's a mate here. Yeah. There we go. Sweet. $11. No space. Gain an additional $2 reward at the end of each round for every empty badge slot. Midas touch. Make a friendly piece permanently golden at match start. Interesting. I can make my whole crew golden. Immediately transform the lowest value piece on your setup board into a piece 1 to 3 value higher. That seems decent. Archer. The archer does not move while taking, but remains in its current square. That's broken. Okay. Definitely want to replace a bishop with that. Okay, let's see. Okay, please don't hit the rainbow pawn. Please don't transform the rainbow pawn. Unless it keeps its rainbow, then that might be useful. Why did we get another bishop, dude? Why did we get another bishop? Do I start yeeting my pawns? Should I get rid of the pawns in favor of these other things? I feel like the pawns are valuable. Specifically because they're not valuable. But I don't know. Let's get rid of the pawns. Okay, definitely buying this guy. I also want to buy the dragon bishop. Holy, we've got a setup here. Okay. Archer. Oh, okay. So the archer doesn't attack like a bishop. It attacks diagonally, but only 2 squares at a time. Okay. That does make it a little bit more balanced. I thought it just had the full range of a bishop, but it just didn't move when it attacked. which would be very broken. Okay, so this dragon bishop in a way is like a man but upgraded. I need yeah, let's swap over some of these. I need like my lower value pieces in the center. Maybe I just need the lower value pieces like up front so I can sacrifice them all willy-nilly. It's like the archer being in front is actually not that bad. Yeah, the archer being in the very center is probably good. And then this is such an awkward setup, I feel like, but I don't know. I think it somewhat works. Let's find out. Okay, boss modifier. The boss's king is replaced by a dragon king, which moves as a queen. Okay, other than that, it's a pretty okay setup. It's just that the king moves like a queen. Sure. Okay. Let's get our archer. Let's get our archer in here. Put you in the center ASAP so that you can snipe some of these pounds. Is this good? This seems really good for me, no? Eh, I got a pawn. But like, now I can... I mean, I can't do anything yet, but I've got a bunch of attacks. Can move this pawn up to unleash this bishop, and then I've just got all kinds of stuff pointing over here. Not sure how you stop that. Let's try it. It does expose my king a little bit, which is concerning. Could move the archer here and snipe that pawn, maybe. Could also bring this guy into the game. Seems decent. Okay, this is a free piece. Oh, maybe it's not so free. This bishop is attacking my archer. Can move this pawn up to protect it with this. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Sure, sure, sure. Attack my bishop, why don't you? How's about this? I forgot it moves like a queen. Okay. My bad. My bad. Yep, that's a free piece. Okay, alright. Cool, 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 cool. Save me, princess. Okay. So I just have to always attack with a piece that's defended. So like I could play this because it's defended by the pawn. Ooh, okay, so if I do this, they push this pawn. I could potentially take it with the bishop, but this rook is attacking. Don't like that. I could also check like this. Same deal though. Maybe I can attack with this pawn though. I need to save this bishop though. Wait, do I? Is it actually better to sack? Like if I take this, takes. That might be better. Let's just play this first and see what happens. Okay, yeah, they do block. Makes sense. No, just take, I guess. Interesting, okay. So I can take this knight. They could take my princess. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that happening. So I guess I'll just take this. Okay, this is tougher than I thought. I mean, I can push this pawn, which helps unleash my my corner bishop here. Should I be worried about this move? Pins my princess. Wait, I can move the princess here, right? I completely forgot that the princess can move like that. So maybe I'm not worried about this bishop moving here. Okay, let's try this then. Let's just mate. Never mind. I keep forgetting that it can move like a queen. Okay, I'm scared. It's attacking this pawn. It's also attacking this pawn. Should go like this. I'm attacking that rook, but now it's defended. Can play this. Seems good. I play this, they block somehow. Oh, but if they block, they almost trap themselves, because then I can play this again. Right, and now they can't just escape across the entire board. Or I could just capture this piece. My bishop is helping. Oh, it got promoted, okay. I forgot that it was gonna do that. Okay, now I can just take this. Consecutive check, okay, nice. Cool. That really threw me off. The king being able to move like that was very bizarre. When your opponent's pieces take, they become unstable. Interesting. Pieces that can be promoted can also be promoted on row 7. Okay, I don't think that's going to happen a whole lot. Immediately transform the lowest piece value on your board. Okay. Yo, we've seen that before. I think I can buy this. Okay, now it's a man. Sure. Swap it with that. I don't think I want anything else here. Should I reroll? Yeah. When your king takes any piece, promote a random friendly piece to a piece 2 to 4 value higher. Okay, well, my king is not supposed to be very active, so when a friendly piece is taken, upgrade a random friendly piece less than 4 value by 1 to 2 value. I kind of like my current setup. I mean, maybe this is better, but I think I'm okay with my current setup. This is an archer, right? Yeah, it's an archer. Yeah, let's yeet a pawn for it. Yo, what's up, Literate? This is Passant. It is a chess roguelike. Chess, but not. Some have claimed that it is chess 2. Should I try the challenging one? Let's see what happens. About to upload the first ever mobile speedrun of Will You Sail? Nice. I take it you've already performed it? Oh, okay, yeah, 1830? Nice. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure that's faster than my Chromebook run. Excuse me. Let's throw you here. Why not? That's just the start. Are you gonna do more mobile runs? I died a lot. I mean, I bet. It's kind of, I feel like it's kind of hard to make precise, okay, rude. I feel like it's hard to react to stuff in a precise way. Do I just push this pawn? I'm a little bit scared of these bishops. Wait, am I? We're having a bishop staring contest. This piece is guarded, by the way, so I'm not worried about the knight. Am I okay with this? Probably. Okay. They move the man back, allowing me to just capture this? I guess my bishop is... No, my bishop is guarded. I guess if they take this... No, then I just take and it's still guarded. I don't know what their plan is here. I'm planning to get sub 15 as the ultimate mobile run. Good luck. I know that sounds insane. It does a little bit, considering your PB on a non-mobile device. But to be fair, you definitely have the capability of getting a much better PB. Okay, promoted to a... Is that just a... Yeah, it's just a bishop. Shut up, bro. I mean, I can just snipe the man, right? I'm just gonna snipe the man. Boom, got him. I see. So, sniping the man was not actually a great idea, I think. Now that I consider. Yeah. Okay. This is kind of awkward now. Maybe sub 1530? What, for like a regular PB? No, sorry. I thought you said 1430. I was like, okay, I got confused. Yeah, I'm sure it's doable. It does seem pretty tough though. If I were to just take a guess. I'm tempted to move this pawn out of the way to unleash my bishop, although this is attacking my my thing here. Should be fine though. This bishop helps. They still take it. Okay. Kind of weird, kind of cringe. Not sure why they would do that. Man, how am I supposed to win now? All I have are princesses and bishops. I have 5 bishops on the board and a dragon bishop. What am I supposed to do about this, man? What is this? Oh yeah, I got a sub 13 on mobile, Mirhan. Yeah, he might actually flip out if you say that. He has a very joking crash out, but I think that might actually tick him off. Oops. I mean, I can just take, right? Is there some way I can unfork myself here? Do I need to unfork myself here? I don't really think so. Okay, they just block with a man. But I can double up. Seems good. Oh, it's protected with a pawn. That's annoying. It's bizarre and annoying. Okay, I'm just gonna take this. Yeah, sure, but then I protect. No? Thank you for the rook. Oh, I forgot that that was a man. Okay, it's fine. I attack your man. You defend your man. How clever. Okay, this is it's not going great. I'm now down to 2 bishops and 2 princesses. What? Can't I just... Oh, you can block with the pawn. Oh, that's so annoying. If I put this check, then it can block with the pawn. That's annoying. Do I still do that, maybe? I think getting world record will send Enmi and Mirhan to another dimension. I don't know. I feel like if somebody else does get a world record, then it, like, I think they'd just be happy for them. I don't think they'd be upset. Oh, I forgot that was a man. It's fine, I'll just attack your man. I feel like the fact that they added man as a piece is hilarious. It just it makes for so much fun dialogue. I'm kind of struggling here. Like, I can move this princess here to maybe get it out. I really don't want to trade bishops. They don't have any weak points, really, other than, like, this man, but I don't have any good pieces to attack it anymore. Alright, time to send in my own man. I'm just gonna have to leave this bishop. Here comes the man. Okay, I mean, I should do something with this princess eventually. It's just kind of tough. I mean, maybe I can play patient, because they've got 2 men, some pawns, a rook, and a bishop. Whereas I've got 2 princesses, a bishop, and a demon bishop. Or not demon, dragon bishop. So, like, technically I'm winning in pieces. I just don't... I don't really see a way forward. Like, this man could move over here and kind of screw me over, maybe. Well, so maybe I should be trading then. Maybe I should be doing something like this. This dragon bishop defends. I mean, I can just take this, right? Oh, and to put you in check because it's a princess. Ha! Now what? I mean, I guess I just move away from the man, right? Yeah, that seems good. Okay, that makes sense. I can move my man in now. Oops. My man. I'd be trading a man and a dragon bishop for a rook, which is not worth it. I gotta do something with this princess. Just, I don't know, maybe I move this pawn out of the way so the princess can do something. Right, like move it here eventually. Like, I gotta do something, right? That's fine. I can put this here, maybe. I'm tempted to sacrifice the princess here. No, I think that's a bad idea. Just go like this, I guess. Okay, sure. Let's finally actually use this other princess. I mean, this one's kind of stuck. Oh, but I could defend with the man. Wait, the princess can just take the rook. I'm a little bit dumb. keep forgetting that pieces move differently. Okay, well, yeah, this should be a win here. Oh wait, a man can promote. That's right. I mean, this takes care of it all, so I'm not super worried about that. Let's do this. Am I scared about that? I don't think so. Okay, that I am scared about, so I am gonna do this, which is fine, because now I promote. There's gotta be something here. Nah, I don't know. Let's not make it too complicated. This man is annoying. I'm starting to see the value of men. They are quite irritating. Do I just sacrifice a princess? I'm kind of tired of this. You know what? Whatever. I'll just promote. This is... Alright, now I'm sacrificing a princess here. I'm done playing games. I'm starting to see the value of men. They are quite irritating. They are, man. They cover everything. I can't do nothing. Ooh, a queen. My queen. On round start, mark 1 square. Alright. Anytime a friendly piece is upgraded to another piece, increase the value it is upgraded by 2? I'm sorry? That seems pretty good. Do I get rid of no mistakes? No mistakes is my money generator though, man. I need money. Right? Maybe I can just coast. Maybe I can just sell this and coast. I'll grab a queen. I'll grab an upgrade boost, and then I'll just win every game. Sound good? Alright, let's eat a pawn. Gibby a queen. I have exactly 2 pawns left. Alright, queen, you're going in the back. Let's put this rook here. Let's just start the game off with a giant ram. Why not? Should the archers... Let's put the archers in front of the king. Little bit of protection. They don't even have to move away from the king to capture, so that's good. The rest of the setup feels fine. Okay. We go next. Your opponent has a buffalo piece which moves like a knight and camel. buffalo can be promoted to an Amazon? Okay. That doesn't seem nearly as annoying as the king that could move like a queen. This is almost a regular setup. Almost. All right. Rainbow Pond, lead the way. Could play this, because I've got 2 pieces on this pawn already. Surprisingly, this square is not actually that weak. It's protected by king, man, and bishop. Usually that's like a weak point. This is not a super big weak point. Yeah, I'm not really sure where to go here. Let's get our man into play. I'll just push the pawn. Okay, so now this diagonal is open. I mean, they've got plenty of options to block it. But this square is looking a little bit juicy. I might just have to plop a man in there. Oh, but they've got their own man. I didn't see that. So they've got 2 pieces guarding that then. Okay. I mean, this is a free pawn, right? It's protected by my Archduke. Let's try not to lose the Archduke early on this time. That might be helpful. Okay, you go there. That is a pinned piece. Maybe I can move my dragon bishop to help attack here. I also just have a queen. God, this is like weirdly working for them, and I'm not a fan. I do think it's still the right idea to try and move my man here. But it does get a little bit dicey with moves like this. Maybe that's actually worth giving up my dragon bishop for, or I could just move my regular bishop to defend that. Okay, this is good. I want to trade off the rainbow. Nice. I got a camel in return. Can move my man here. It's guarded by this bishop. Could also just put my camel somewhere. Never mind. Both the places that I can move are taken. Okay. I guess all 3. Yeah, let's give up our man here. Oh, there's a bishop there. I am blind. We do have a discovered check, though, with our battery that we set up. Let's go ahead and rip that. Makes sense. So there's what, 1, 2 defenders, 1, 2, 3 attackers. So, unless I'm missing something, I don't think I am. Yoink. Yoink. Where's my win? Where's my win? How many checks in a row? This thing is yellow. Does that mean I'm close? Is it gonna automatically draw if I repeat? I'm afraid of repeating. Oh wait, this is just mate. Okay, I'm dumb. Yeah, guys, no, I'm really good at chess. Trust me. It was just mate. It was yeah. When you promote a piece, a random friendly piece whose value is equal or less than the value. Okay, now I kind of see the value of this. Because I am promoting significantly more often. Whenever you take a piece, cover the square it was occupying in poison? If a piece starts on a poison square on its owner's turn and it isn't moved, it is destroyed at the end of the turn. Ghostly pieces are immune to poison. Sure, of course. Why wouldn't they be? Okay, I don't think I'm gonna buy either of those. I'm definitely not getting cherries, so let's just get a queen. Yeet my pawn, get a queen. Okay, this bishop now needs to be on the front row. You are gonna have to be on the front lines, my good sir. I have significantly more valuable pieces that need to be protected. Okay, I think I'm okay with this setup. The bishops in the corners are very weird, but they're also generating me money, so maybe it's fine. All right, so they start with this guy who can move very far and quite in a strange pattern. This man being here is annoying again, because now you've got two defenders on this weak point. Okay, so I feel like I should try and limit where this guy can move. So it promotes to an Amazon. I don't know what an Amazon does, but I don't know that I'm a huge fan of just letting it happen. So, oh, I should have switched my starting setup. I'm realizing there's a much better way of going about this. Okay, they opt not to even move the buffalo. Why are they always obsessed with pushing this pawn? What is this AI, man? I'm a bit of a fan of getting this queen out to cover most of the squares that the buffalo can move to. Yeah, let's do that. It also targets this pawn here. I've now got two pieces attacking it. How do I add another piece here? Rook lift. Could work. Okay. Do I just move this out of the way and attack with the bishop here? Let's see what happens first here. They have to do something about this pawn. Or not. Okay. This seems worth it. This doesn't attack this square, right? So I could just attack with both of my queens. Why not? Perfect. We move them back, and then do we take that? Oh wait, we have mate. Or just consecutive check. Okay, that works too. If the king takes there, then I can move my queen to f7 and win. Would have been mate, but you know. There are guns in this game. Pieces will be promoted to a piece 2 to 4 value higher when they take. This includes enemy pieces. Okay, that makes sense. Immediately give a random piece on your setup board a special modifier. Excuse me. I keep forgetting I have these coins. Yeah, I don't think these are like significantly better than what I already have. So I'll just buy the helping hand. You're golden now. Okay, cool. Okay, so I want to switch these guys. So check it out. So this bishop is gonna hit f7. Right, it's like theoretically over here somewhere. This bishop is gonna hit f7, and this rook and this queen. So like in a typical chess setup, f7 is a weak square. f2 and f7 are very weak squares. So if I just line absolutely everything up to attack that square, it could work out. Okay, both of these setup cover f7 in a very annoying way. Alright, I'm just gonna coast. We're just coasting. We're taking the easy wins. We're just coasting. I say easy, but it's, you know, they've got 2 queens. So, we'll see. Yeah, they've got 3 defenders. I've only got 3 attackers. So I can't quite rip it. Although I could play like this or this, potentially. Yeah, let's try this. Why not? They don't even address this square, okay? I mean, I just win. Right? I mean, I didn't want to drop it there. My mouse is like, I move it up 3 pixels and then it's on the square that I want. Okay, dude. All right. Yeah, sure. It got promoted to some kind of a knight thing. That was weird. Okay, that's good. It prevents this rook from coming over here and putting me in check. I do need to save my Archduke, though. Unless I push it in further. Oh, that's not good. Save me, Dragon Bishop? Should be fine. Okay. Yoink. They don't have any men this time, so that's good. Check. Check. cannot keep checking. So let's just do this. It blocks this discovered check. This is mainly my concern there. Now I should be able to just constantly... Never mind. I am blind. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. I can force a trade of my Archduke. I don't... That's actually okay for me. Yeah, let's do that. I'm afraid of my king dying here, so yeah. Snipe. Okay. Still very afraid of my king dying, so it's gonna be very awkward to get him out of that situation. He is not safe. Okay, this bot is so obsessed with pushing the ape on. Chill, man. Promoted. It's fine with me. You didn't even take it. Okay, I'll just keep going. I can take this as protected by the princess. That is not a defended piece. Okay, but like, you see what I mean when I say this is a brain off game? Like, I can make some pretty big mistakes there. Like, I just gave away a queen for free and I'm still sitting pretty, so it's fine. Boom, promoted. I don't think I can win here. I was looking for like a checkmate or something. I don't think there is. Wait. The golden bishop? Okay, let's just do this so you can't escape. Whoops. Goodbye. If I could get my princess like right here, that'd be great. How do I do that though? Move it here first and then up. Seems good. Princess here. Not quite. Okay, I'll just move back. Yoink. Let's just do this. Attack the rook all the way over here. Okay. Let me save my golden bishop. Cool. All right. Easy cleanup. Okay, not a whole lot I want in terms of pieces. Rooks can be promoted to empresses. I only have a single rook. Make a friendly piece permanently golden. Oh, that's right. I think I'm okay. I don't really want any of this stuff. Alright. Let's keep going for the easy rounds. Okay, so they've got 3 defenders here. I've got 3 attackers. So let's just play something like this to get a 4th. Looks right. Camel does not defend the square. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Should be mate here. Check. Check. Mate. Nice. The setup worked. It's working. What is this? The first coin slot can now also hold badges? Oh, snap. Your king is a demon king, meaning it can move as a queen. Okay, that's pretty good. Bishops can be promoted to dragon bishops. Okay, well, I do have quite a few bishops, but I kind of don't want that. Let's definitely buy this so that I can have another badge. And do I just buy one of these for the sake of having it for now and then I can replace it later? That's probably the play. Let's make the bishops promotable. And I also want to buy another ice coin just in case. Okay, what's the boss modifier? When your pieces take, they become unstable. Okay, that's a little bit concerning. Although, I can't help but notice you only have 2 defenders of this F7 square. Hate to break it to you, but that is not enough. Yoink. Hello? What? There's a bishop here. My king. No. Okay, let's just block the bishop. Can I just sacrifice my... I cannot sacrifice my Archduke. I was thinking I could take this, sacrifice the Archduke, but if the Archduke dies, then a pawn will actually spawn in between my queen and my rook here. Unfortunately, I cannot sacrifice here. That's a bummer. This piece is defended twice, annoyingly. It's fine, I'll just bring this back. Do I have to be very careful now that my Archduke is unstable? Can probably move like this here and get a battery going again. Seems decent. Okay, that does prevent my battery, but I can just sack this if I need to, so I'll still set it up. Okay, that doesn't prevent the battery, so let's just sacrifice this guy. And then I can just play this, and that's mate, right? Can't move here because of this guy. Nothing attacks this square. Oh, but this bishop is pinning my... Ugh. What the heck is that? Vampire? Becomes the piece it takes. Alright. Become a knight. Okay. It became a knight, and then because a knight is the same as a knight, the butterfly happened, which promoted it to a queen. Weird. Okay, yeah, they are really desperately hanging on to this thing, I mean, surely I can just, like, do this, right? Oh, he got destroyed. Wait, what? Oh, it got destroyed and didn't get taken. Okay. So it didn't proc the ability thing. Interesting. Do still have a queen, though, so... Not all hope is lost. This maybe? Is dangerous. How many consecutive attack checks? 4 turns? This would make 3, but then they can escape to this square. And I don't have any more checks. I could move this backwards, though. And then if they move here, then I have this check. Oop, the queen. Oh, 3 more turns. Okay. Wait, I can just move back and forth now. Nice. Win with setup 1. Nice. Oh, I see. Stage 5 out of 5. Okay, cool. Second challenge level unlock. No undos used. Setup 5 unlocked. GG. Game type wall of pawns. Okay. Let's see what other options I have here. Badges and stats. Okay, a lot of stuff here. Oh, that's cool. There's a crown next to the ones that I win with. There's a cannon? What the heck? Okay, that's the archer. I don't know what this thing is. That's the... Is that not the Demon King? Pieces taken. Well, yeah, how am I supposed to capture a king? That's... What? Interesting. Cool. Alright, what do we got? So wall of pawns. So I just went through the tutorial, and that's the game mode that it threw me into after the tutorial. That was a long time though. I've been streaming for 2 hours. It's just that one run. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So you start with this stuff. Set up 2-3 knights. All units explode when captured. The enemy's second row becomes their third to compensate. Kings cannot take each other. So it's like atomic chess? Oh, it's literally called atomic badge. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. I got an award for... Oh. The game becomes even more difficult. Okay. There's a duck. Oh, is this the rubber duck game mode? Start with a duck. The duck can be moved without ending your turn, but cannot take or be directly taken. Yeah. So like this is an actual chess variant where there's a duck on the board and each player can move the duck on their turn as well as a regular piece. I haven't played that game mode, but it does look interesting. Slip and push. Start with the slippy and push badges. When you move without capturing, pieces next to where you land are pushed away. If space allows, pushed pieces can fall off the board. Excuse me. Whenever you move a piece, it moves one extra square in the direction it was moving if a piece does not occupy that cell. Pieces can fall off the board in this mode. Jumping moves do not slip. That seems a little complicated for me right now, I'll be honest. Start with an Archduke, which moves like a queen and a knight. If it dies, spawn 2 ranks of pawns for both sides if there's space. Okay, so regular Archduke setup. But also Hunter's Mark. 2 of your opponent's pieces are marked. Taking each of these pieces gives a payout of $2. So it's like a better setup 1? I mean, you don't start with 8 pawns, but... What are scenarios? Oh, these are like achievements, I guess? Start with the standard chess setup. You will start at a stage... You start at stage 3. Oh, no, it's something different? You will start at stage 3 and are only allowed to sell a single piece in each shop. Okay, well... I only sold 1 piece per shop last time, too. And then complete custom. That's cool. Let's try setup 5. Without hard mode. Okay. I could be 2 bishops with an Archduke, right? Surely. Okay. Well, they have 2 dark square bishops, so I feel like this pawn is pretty safe on a light square. Yeah, speaking of light squares, I can just exclusively use the light squares, and then I just win 100% of the time. I would like to capture some of these pieces, though. Okay, I gotta be careful not to win early. So like if I promote this pawn, I'm gonna have at least +6 score, which means I would have 2 turns to win, but I would really like to be able to capture these pieces first. Okay. I don't know, maybe that's not gonna happen. Maybe I should stop messing around. How many checks? 4 more in a row? Let's go like this. Okay. Don't make things too complicated. Immediately give a random piece on your board a special modifier. Okay. I didn't end up using the coins at all last time. Are they useless? Okay, give me a rook and a man. Let's put the king in a corner. Guard him with a man. Can also buy a princess. Kind of want to save money a little bit here. Just because I'm not going to be generating as much. Okay, rook is on that side. So let's put man over here. And then... Wait, yeah, right here. It's perfect. Because I can just immediately capture that bishop now. Do I care where this pawn is? Let's put it here. Huh? Did I click the wrong button? Dang it. When your king takes any piece... No, that's not going to happen. At the start of each round, receive 1 ice coin. And then butterfly again. Whenever a friendly piece takes an identical enemy piece. Yeah, let's go with that one. Dang it. Okay, well, I guess I'll just move these over 1 and then it'll be fine. At the start of the match, 3 of your pieces will become unstable. Okay. So basically, I have a 2/3 chance of checkmating in 1 move. We are now playing quantum chess. If this rook dies, then these knights can block. Nice. Okay. Whew, we got it. What in the world is this? Knight moves are considered to be jumps and cannot be blocked. It can move in a 2x2 and as a rook or bishop. So like a queen. Wait. Is this just... This is identical to an archduke. Except it doesn't have the pawn spawning thing. It's just an archduke. Receive a promotion coin. Okay, I mean, heck yeah, give me an Amazon. Heck yeah. I'm gonna get packages delivered to my house from inside my house. This is incredible. Okay, again, I just win in 1 move. In the challenging setup. Because there's nothing that guards the pawn immediately in front of the king. Let me drag the piece. There we go. I mean, I could go after the targets, but like... Why would I do that when I can just immediately win? What are these? Rooks revive in the first empty square found after being dead for 4 turns. Only 1 rook can be revived at a time. This badge can only activate 3 times per match. Interesting. Knights can also move like a king. Okay. And then bust something. I'm not a huge fan. Amazon is like the OG reimagined chess piece. It's just the everything piece. It's like it's a queen that also moves like a knight. Like, I'm not a huge fan of zombie rooks, but it's something. Okay, this time they do have a knight that guards this pawn, so I can't just win in 1 move. I could if I picked the standard. Do I think I can win challenging? I mean, I have two Amazons, basically. The Archduke can spawn me a bunch of pawns. What would be the play then? Breaking into the B file. So let's move our little setup over here. And then go with the B file here. Something like that. Welcome back, Cortex. How's it going? I won my first run. I'm on to the second one.
Welcome back.
Okay. You just joined and then told yourself welcome back. I mean, like, okay. Sure. Yeah, when you know, you are free to use TTS however you want. Oh, is my rook stuck? I was a little slow. I was trying to predict. Ah, damn. You gotta be quicker than that. Okay, my rook is no longer stuck. Should have copy pasted. I mean, with the stream delay, it might actually be the play to do them in the opposite order. You know? So the problem is they can just like sacrifice a bunch of pieces for mine, and I'm not a fan. I cannot do that. I was gonna say I can play this and then sack my Archduke, but if I do sack, so like the idea was I move here, they do something weird, I take, they take, I take, and it's checkmate, except it's not checkmate because if the Archduke gets captured, then the entire first row gets filled with pawns. So I guess I'll just take the free piece. This game always has to ruin my fun. I mean, I just take this, right? I just win. Nice. Don't take that out of context. Oh, a queen that I don't have enough money for. Bishop's revive. Oh, I can just revive my entire board, I guess. Okay. Trap card. When a friendly piece is taken, upgrade a random friendly piece. Okay. Excuse me. Come on, man. Immediately transform the lowest value piece. Okay, that could be good. A Rainbow Knight is not bad. I need pieces here. I just need pieces. So I will do this. It's just a regular knight. Okay. Alright, a little bit awkward. Not a fan of my position right now. Oh, they've got a bunch of men. They've got a bunch of men. Really, my only way of dealing with men is to sack pieces, but I've got... The only piece that I can really sack is my own man. See, it finally makes sense because you're playing chess. Sure. I'm not playing a version of chess in which you can play the French opening, but... Yeah, that's the right spirit. At the start of the match, 5 of your pieces will become a mercenary for this match only. That's right, I just lose money. Which is fine because I only have 2. Is there a way to force something here? No, those knights are pretty well placed as well. I mean, I can sack my Rainbow Knight to get a different piece. The only way to deal with men is to sack. It's true, man. It's just true. I mean, I can't even, like, protect my king because I need all my pieces. There's nothing hanging. I don't even know how to set these up. Like this, maybe? Where does my rook go? Something like this? Switch these guys around. This is so bizarre. I actually don't want my king in this corner because they have a bishop in the opposite corner that'd be looking at it. So I think this is the better spot. It's also slightly further away from the men. Alright, we'll see. Check out my uploads. Am I subscribed to you? I should be. Wait, am I not? What? Okay. When I search for your username, it does not show up. Oh, okay, you posted it. Okay, cool. Someone posted a link in chat. Should I ban them? Brother, they are a moderator. Yeah. You can try. You can try and ban them. Okay. What is this? Okay, so you have escape, you have 2 Qs, reset, This is enter. And then a second up button. Sorry. Hella ban if it's a random, probably. I mean, it depends. Okay, how did you skip here? Skip voice lines. Yeah, okay, you just double spam Q. Mobile, will you, Snail? Yeah. You cannot ban moderator literate GD unless you are the owner of this channel. Haha. Only I can ban literate. Wait, you're holding enter here? Oh, that's your second jump button. What is the up arrow then? Did I miss that? Nice. You don't have the level timer on? Be prepared for a ton of deaths. I'm ready. What if I told you? Nice. Okay, I'm guessing you make it to Splitty in less than 2.5 minutes. That's my prediction. I would make an actual prediction, but you posted the link in chat, so now people could cheat. Oh, there's an ad. What is this up button on the right?
The rules are simple. You just try to reach the end of the level, and I'll try to kill. As you can see, there are 2 different paths, which lead to 2 different rooms.
I feel like mods shouldn't get ads. I agree, yeah. You know what? Can I... Hang on. The up button is for fly hack, but he did fly hack with the enter. Give me a second. It is a purpose you'll see in Chapter D. Okay. There you go. You're a subscriber now. You know, like actual fly hack, not glitch mechanic.
Sure, blame RNG. That's what speedrunner.
Wait, what happened? Okay.
As you can see, there are 2 different paths, which lead to 2 different rooms.
What's in Chapter D that you use it for? Okay, that was a nice adjustment. The spike spawned in a bad place.
RNG. That's what speedrunners always.
Wait, were you going for the jump and just like... No, it definitely looks like you were trying to go underneath. Okay.
Blame RNG. That's what speedrunners always do. Oh, trying the risky shortcut on the right. Interesting.
Oh, wow. Not even close. You cannot ban the broadcaster.
Very nice. You found the self-destruct button. Would you mind pressing that again? And again. And again.
Okay. This is sub 230 pace. Uh-oh, okay. I was right! Oh, wow, okay. I feel like... So I feel like at this point, like the splitty segment on the left, like if I was playing on mobile, in a real run, I would probably do something different here. But if I was playing on mobile, I feel like this splitty segment on the left would be too low, and I would just try and clean up the stuff on the right here. I'm kind of surprised you went left. Like this seems pretty close to the ground. I don't know. I would be scared of this. You are a braver runner than I. That ceiling block helped a lot. Nice. Out and under 236. Dude, I hate when I miss that jump.
You can't even begin to. I can simulate and hide.
Okay, nice.
And every universe will eventually.
I should change my hang on, let me change my category to Willy Snail. Not that it matters a whole lot. Category Willy Snail. This is not my first playthrough. Okay, sure. Okay.
Even more universes. It's an endless
Nice. Are you gonna go for Carrot Clock? Hang on. I don't think you are. I don't think you're gonna go for Carrot Clock.
because that's
Okay. No. Wait, what happened? I looked at chat. Oh, okay. Okay. It's like there's a spike there. Nice.
good. Keep dancing. You're all.
Okay, no reset strat here. I mean, you did reset, but you didn't do like the reset strat.
Shortcut down there.
Ooh. Almost clean. Nice. My downstairs neighbors are making a ruckus. What the? Bro, my entire floor is shaking. I have no idea what they're doing.
That's my very special treat for you. Enjoy.
Mobile slow run world record.
You humans enjoy your pointless little toy guns, don't you? Just be careful.
Nice. Did you even?
Pointless little toy guns, don't you?
Okay, I see.
Careful not to hurt.
Is there a leaderboard for mobile?
As we're already partying, let's also use that moment to set
Oof.
my drone swarm. Your services will soon be needed.
Okay.
And here comes
Miracle Dance?
boss battle attacks off.
Come on, man. Where's Miracle Dance?
Stop it. That party has to continue.
The way you asked that. What about the leaderboard? I mean, I know nobody's submitted a run, but like, there still needs to be a leaderboard in order for a run to be submitted, right? You gotta make the leaderboard first.
It's quite simple. You see, there are only 2 rules.
Oh,
Rule 1.
nice.
Something isn't coming into existence.
Okay, well,
The more of it comes into existence.
I cannot tell you how many times I have hit the paper plane jump and then immediately missed the next one. So I mean, to be fair, you did make the next jump. You just fell off.
Rule 1. The better something isn't coming into existence.
But like, you see what I mean when I say paper plane is like way easier than you think.
The more of it comes into existence. Rule 2. The better something
It's like,
isn't staying
it's deceptively easy.
longer it lasts throughout.
Like, it looks like it should be difficult.
Bird is by controlling what can come into
I accidentally hit escape. Sorry.
That is why you exist. That is why I exist. That is why our universe exists. And that is also why pain exists.
Ugh. I just realized my camera and chat are still in a weird place. It's fine.
Now try dodging my traps underwater. Nobody said this game would be fair.
Ooh. Nice.
Congrats, by the way. You're officially a part of my aquarium now.
Oh wow. I normally fall off of this platform. So I normally just hold right, fall off of that little platform, and then jump up. Because I feel like it's a little bit too risky to jump from the platform first. Because if this last fish speeds up, then it's a lot more likely you get hit. I can't believe you're covering half the last millisecond. Okay, you know what? I'll be down here where absolutely nothing exists. Alright. Chat, you can be all the way, you can, I don't want to cover up the up button because I'm curious what it does, but okay, there. You know what, let's trade places, hang on. Chat, you're in the corner now. Oof.
Underwater movement will take some getting used to.
Nice.
The slowest participant will be eliminated.
What time were you out of Miracle Dance? I don't remember. Oh, what happened there? Oh, you drifted off of the right button? Oof. That sucks. It's just barely off. How did you do this one? Oh, okay, you held right and just double jumped. Interesting. Oh.
So far, so good. Only the
Ooh.
final section left.
Nice. I'm curious how you're gonna do Piranha Tower. I would assume it's like a similar strat to just the regular one, but nice. interested how you're gonna get in this gap here. It's a regular strat? Wow, okay, nice. Was that like that much more difficult than just the regular? Doing it on a PC? I would have guessed it would have been like significantly more difficult. Oof. But I guess it's just easy. I don't know. Ooh. Okay, nice. I'm low-key cracked. True. Okay, so I'm curious. What time did you enter here? Okay.
My understanding of snakes is slightly disturbed by the way you're holding on to the edge of that block there.
Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. I think usually you don't want to go that far left. Like, you can get away with being pretty far right on this platform initially, so it takes a little bit of time to do that turnaround there. Oh, nice. Okay. Everybody watch the up arrow. I need to know what this is for. Don't watch it, but I want to know why it's there. What is it supposed to do? Wait, is it really just another jump? Hang on. You just pressed it a bunch of times. Incoming no climax. Nice. Oh. Wait, I think I understand. I don't. Oh, wait, is it for the door? No. You just manually hit escape. I'm confused. Okay. That's an unfortunate bubble pattern. Holy. Terrible luck, yeah. So far, the only time I've seen you use that up arrow is in the cutscene level. Oof. I'm like... Oh. Ah, okay, yeah. That makes a lot more sense. Oof.
I can recharge him at any time, and I will.
You gotta hit Lightning Helpy. In a run like this, you just have to. I completely understand. Nice. Alright, sub 13. I don't think that Lightning Helpy is that bad. I know that Mirhen like is very adamant that his strat is better, especially for world record runs, but I don't think it's that bad. I don't think Lightning Helpy is that bad for a world record attempt. Yo, thank you for Hydrate. I like how that's such a goofy strat to implement on a mobile run. Yeah, I feel like it's a goofy strat in any kind of run, but yeah, especially mobile. But I like the fact that there's like a dedicated jump button just for that. I'm surprised he didn't figure it out by the time you heard it was Chapter D. I didn't think he was gonna go for Lightning Helpy. He is just cracked. I don't know. I was not expecting this. Ooh, that was risky, yeah. It's a staple. It is. Yeah. Excuse me. Ugh. Yeah, this one's tough because, like, I feel like if you want to play it somewhat risky like this, you have to have relatively fine controls. Because, like, I feel like all of these are survivable. It's just that it's hard to maneuver. Oh, yeah. I can't believe Squid just said that. How could he? It? Okay, that wasn't that bad. I mean, not great for like a speed run, but considering it's on mobile, it's not bad. Okay. We figured out the level gimmick. Oh, wow, you made it under this? I thought for sure it was gonna hit. I was expecting you to try and jump over this one. Oh, your face is grazing the tip. Wow. Okay, nice. Don't run into that one. Nice. Oh, okay. I was expecting you to stay still for a little bit longer, but you just went under the missile. Oh my goodness. Okay. Next run is probably around 16 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. Ooh. I saw that missile coming for you. Interesting. Were you... Was this intentional? Because I think normally the strat is, if he does chase as the first move, you jump up to this platform. Because then if he does a teleport, you can like fall down back here and keep doing damage. No missed input. Okay, that makes sense. So I was like, this doesn't look like it's strat. Single bullet spread shot strat is fire. Okay. Yeah, like the strat that Literate just did in Squid 1 Oh. I don't know why I hadn't even considered that to be a strat, but I saw Enemy do it when we were doing the relay runs. I was like, that actually seems like a really good idea. And then I tried it, and it is a good strat. I'm just not good enough at it. Ooh, good dodge. Yeah, if you stay in this little pocket here, you're gonna get hit. So that was a good avoidance. Can't even see the health bar. Like I said, mobile makes it hard because I'm also covering my screen partially. Yeah. I assume you're talking about like that one death in the bottom left. What was it? I don't remember where it was. Oh well. And then you beat the game. Nice. $5.39 chapter time. Yeah, chapter E is something. Yeah, don't pay attention to the recommended. YouTube has me in some kind of weird loop here. Like I used to watch some of that stuff, and it's been bringing it back. Honestly, that's insane. What, the 5.5 minute chapter E? I mean, I feel like it's expected. Like, chapter E is just a difficult chapter, and I feel like the fact that we've gotten so used to it to a certain extent. Because, like, yeah, we can joke about how Bart is a run ending level, but when you play it so often, it's like, okay, there are certain things that you can do to make it a little bit better. But as soon as you take away some of that ability to play at that top level, then it's just you're kind of reminded of how bad some of those levels are to play. Think about how many inputs were missed because of trying to skip dialogue that has no reason to be skipped. Not because of that, the buttons are small. Yeah, I mean, I don't think skipping dialogue had much of an impact there. Excuse me. Okay. Reaction content over. Let me... What? Did I misspell first playthrough? Weird. Give me Passant. There we go. Okay. Yo! Thank you for the subscription, Skel. I've started Duolingo Chess. You're next, buddy. You're are you having a stroke? No. Okay. I don't I don't know what this means. Your annexed Buddy Yeda 12547 P comma open square bracket. Yeah, no, that sounds reasonable. Yeah. No, I understand. I disagree fundamentally with Duolingo. Why is that? You don't think people should learn languages? How could you? How dare you? There are people out there that can only speak one language. And they need to know that they are inferior. Duolingo must exist for that purpose. I say this as someone who only speaks one language. You just need to play Duolingo chess to read it properly. Is this a real thing? What do you... Duolingo chess. Play against the Duolingo characters on chess.com. Duolingo's new chess course. Our new chess course will have you thinking 5 moves ahead. We just added chess. Start from square one with Oscar as your coach. At Duolingo, we believe learning should be fun, accessible, and just a little bit unexpected. That's why we're thrilled to announce our newest subject, chess. This marks our first new course launch since we added math and music in 2023, and we couldn't be more excited. Chess is a timeless game of logic, strategy, and critical thinking, but let's be honest, it can feel intimidating to get started. So we did what Duolingo does best, made it approachable and interactive for our signature gamified features. Wait, you can just legitimately get chess lessons on Duolingo. What? Learn chess the Duolingo way. Just like our other courses, this one is packed with bite-sized lessons and gamified learning. In fact, 75% of the course is puzzle-based, designed to sharpen your problem-solving skills and teach core concepts in a hands-on way. The rest of the course is made up of mini and full-length matches that let you apply what you've learned. We'll pair you up with Oscar, your friendly chess coach. How much you want to bet Oscar is just Stockfish in disguise? Oh no, what is this number? While many existing platforms cater to serious chess enthusiasts, we're on a mission to make this game more inclusive for fun for everyone. With the help of Oscar, you'll gain confidence and work your way towards a 1500 ELO rating, a strong intermediate level, all from the palm of your hand. There's no way people are getting 1500 ELO from Duolingo chess. That's just not happening. Yeah, a 1500 ELO maybe on Lichess, but not in real life. What? Most chess platforms are built for competitive players. Duolingo is built for learners. Our courses teach you from the ground up with step-by-step lessons, interactive puzzles, and mini-matches guided by Oscar. Read Chatstone. Okay, yeah. I may be typing on my keyboard with dupe monitors and looking to my right. So I'm relying on my muscle memory of where the keys are. It takes a minute, okay? No, it's because Duolingo used AI to lay off people. Why is there a timer for an ad break? It's so that you can know that there are ads. Duolingo pretty much only cares about getting people to keep streaks rather than actually learn languages. Ah, okay, gotcha. That makes sense. I'm big into Latin. Their program is so shallow, and I finished it in a week. I have a textbook now, but I can't find time to study. Yeah. That's the unfortunate thing about, learning that kind of stuff, is that, like, Duolingo's... It is good because it's like an app on your phone that you can just open and, quickly go through stuff, and you don't have to like open up a textbook. But it's not as effective as a textbook, at least from what I understand. Also, they started using a lot of AI, and the quality of a lot of courses have gone down drastically. Yeah, I heard about that too. Why don't you give me chess lessons? Do you want chess lessons? I could get you to 1500, all right? No offense to Oscar here, but he's not getting you to 1500. I can guarantee you. He taught me chess, and I'm pretty ass, so I don't know about that one. I could get you to 1500. Surprised that Stone didn't know this, because nearly all their user base switched to other language apps due to this, and I quote, AI first strategy. I heard about it. I just completely forgot that it was a thing. I'm like, I don't pay attention to Duolingo. It's just that weird bird app that people make memes about occasionally. But yeah, I did see that. What do you call it? Uproar? Something. I don't know. I saw all that stuff happen. Good old paper textbooks, yeah. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Problem with apps is you can't put everything you need into an app without making it interesting. I mean, you could have like you can have an electronic textbook, I guess, where you could put all the information, but yeah, it's just completely different. I think you should fully offend Oscar. Why? Look, just because Oscar is on a platform that everybody hates doesn't mean Oscar's the bad guy, all right? You gotta separate the victims here. He didn't ask to exist. He just is. Stone, download Duolingo, play against Oscar. Do it. I don't want to. I'd be willing to play against Oscar if I didn't have to download Duolingo. What is this? Just got sub 13 on mobile. Yeah, sure, man. Now that everyone's here, it's a perfect time for playing more Passant. But I gotta read about Duolingo's chess learning stuff. I would be curious to see actually how many people take the course and, as a direct result of taking the course, end up with a 1500 elo. Because this isn't like online rating. Because like online ratings are always like 300-400 above real life elo. So I would be curious to know how many people actually achieved 1500 elo IRL. Stone is defending the AI. Stone supports Skynet. I mean, is Oscar an AI? Or is he just like a scripted thing? Okay, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the script was written by AI, but again, I don't feel like that's Oscar's fault, you know. I don't know. I want to give Oscar the benefit of the doubt, all right? I don't want to be so quick to judge. Is all I'm saying. Yeah, the TAS is over. New 946 record. Yeah, all right, big guy. Prove it. I highly doubt you can do that without playing a lot outside of the Duolingo stuff, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to think of like when I reached around that threshold. I rarely ever played in like actual rated tournaments. I played against people who had ratings, so I could like get an approximate idea of where I was, but I didn't play in enough rated tournaments to actually get an accurate rating myself. Trying to think of like how long it took to get around that. I feel like it wasn't until I had played the game for like 3-4 years. Maybe it was just 3 years. But like I was playing the game competitively and like studying at home and going to competitions regularly for like 3 years. I think. Maybe my timeline could be off. Stone, when do we get Cuphead speedruns? I have not played Cuphead. Should I play Cuphead? That might be a good game to stream. Act like you saw my 946 run. Okay, you know, I enjoy engaging in bits here on the stream, but there are certain things that just aren't possible literate. And you gotta understand that this is one of those things. Maybe if it was a little bit more believable, you know. Fake chess player? Yeah, I know. I did technically have a real rating, but I don't think I have one anymore. And I don't remember what the actual rating was, but I know it was like wildly inaccurate. We are in the same boat, Stone. Easy game. Yeah, you know, you just got to play competitively for at least 3 years, and then you can be like me. Bro, come on. He failed chat. Ban him. Yeah, go ahead. Ban me, guys. I just got a 794. Is that world record? Okay, explain to me how you got a 794. Mathematically, how did you get 7 minutes and 94 seconds? How does that work exactly? Explain that. I haven't played Cuphead either. Oh, I see. Yeah, it looks interesting. Wasn't there like a Summoning Salt video that got released relatively recently? That was about Cuphead, or maybe that was some other. I don't know. I remember I watched a video documentary about Cuphead speedruns relatively recently. I don't know. That's what LiveSplit said. What LiveSplit for what? At least I used the correct time measure. I don't know. According to the game reviewers, the tutorial is pretty brutal. Right, yeah. Dude, I remember watching that. It was you know, I try and give people the benefit of the doubt, but I was watching that really hoping that this person was like joking. But they just weren't. I did also recently purchase a game not called Passant. Here it is. Go back to Tiny Stone. Oh, my eardrums. Oh Oh, my eardrums. Oh, okay. Here we go. Sorry. Jeez. And that's why you can't trust most game reviewers? Yeah, no, I just... Does anybody really pay attention to those guys anyway? Oh, Big Stone. Who needs coordination to be a game journalist? Yeah. I'm blinded by the paleness. Okay, you didn't... Okay. Oh, I did pro end stream. You don't have to do this. He leaked it, damn it. It didn't sound like HD2. What is HD2? Okay. I don't think I've ever entered this game before. Character select. I am box. I have crystals? I don't have crystals. They're locked. Okay. I have colors. I don't have colors. They're all locked. Glow. Complete 10 maps to unlock glow. Okay. Sure. Level editor. Why is it showing me the level editor first? Daily. Okay, cool. Does this count as promoting gambling? I'm opening loot boxes. No, gross. What? Stereo Madness. Download the soundtrack. No. Check your OBS? What do you mean? That's a leaked copy of Will You Snail 2. So do you have HL3? What are these? What? I don't know. I don't know what that stands for. Create an account, that's the first thing you should do. Is there a menu we just can't? Oh, what? Wait, what just happened? Okay, now if I open the game, it doesn't show anything. What is happening? Graphics borderless. What is borderless fix? Apply. Now does it see? Okay, well, I'm in windowed mode, I guess. Okay. We're gonna have to do this now. Oh, accounts. I have to make an account. Register. Oh. I can do that later. Stone seeing things again. Half-Life 3. Why would I have Half-Life 3? I don't have any of the Half-Lives. Why is there a Half-Life 3? Isn't that just 1.5 lives? There's something really funny about Stone clicking around randomly on the wrong menu. What do you mean wrong menu? I'm watching you, but I'm playing Hilda. Oh, is that what HD2 stands for? Stone doesn't even know what Half-Life is. I've heard of it. I don't know what it is. What? Is there variable jump height in this game? I would assume so. That kills you? I thought I would just bonk my head on the ceiling and it'd be fine. Bruh. This game is more jank than I thought. Oh, whoops. How many cool levels have you seen in this game? I don't know. Oh, whoops. How long is this level? Coin? Oh, whoops. I clicked just barely too late. 81% though? I'm gonna find a cool auto level. Oops. I did not mean to jump that time. Nice. Easy. 6th try. Yo, what's up, RGC? How's it going? Okay, I missed a bunch of messages. SMH my head. Yeah. Not in this game mode. Oh boy, wait till he sees the editor. From what I understand, there's like a bunch more stuff than like Will You Snail has, or like even like I don't know, any level editor that I can think of. The amount of racist custom levels in this game is concerning. What? Can I suggest using the progress bar? It's in the pause menu. No. Oops. Nope. Wait, what? That just takes you back here? Oh, this is the settings button? Okay, show progress bar. There we go. Show percentage. Show time? Sure. Okay. I don't remember seeing a single one was browsing the unfiltered recent tab. I don't know, I blame my Instagram algorithm. Is the Instagram algorithm not GD? Yeah, probably. Because it's Insta, the only clips of GD I see are at the bottom of the barrel. Find it so interesting when a new player starts their GD journey. Why did I only get 1 star? What are they? How do you? What? Did I even see the other stars? Back on track. It's literally a game engine at this point. That's what I understand it to be. I like how his viewer count went up when he stopped playing Passant. Like, chess isn't for everybody, alright? Probably the most powerful level editor that doesn't have a proper scripting language. Really? I mean, I would assume it doesn't have like an official scripting language, but surely people have come up with standards for some way of scripting this. Someone made a programming language that compiles to GD levels, but it's outdated now and nobody's updating it. Oh, okay, gotcha. I found a cool auto level. It's called Autopilot. How do I search Autopilot? $150,000 likes, I assume. Stars are a stat in this game. You are given an amount of stars based on the difficulty. But there were like coins with stars on them, and I collected one of them, right? I didn't see where the other ones were. I'm pretty sure I've seen FNAF completely recreated in GT. I wouldn't be surprised. Chess isn't for everybody. Chess isn't for everybody's entertainment. Anybody can play chess. That's okay. Make sure to download the music for the custom levels. Okay. This uses a custom song that has not been downloaded yet. Do you want to play it without music? Download by using the bar below. This thing? Sure. Yeah, this definitely looks like the cube game I was, or the square game I was just playing. Yeah. Yeah, sure. No, it's the Earth, and we just, yep. Oh my God, it's a rocket ship. Okay. Yeah, this is the cube game. Wait, I don't even have that skin. That's not even me. That's just... Cool. I did it. You should play Mario the Idea by RGC Exists. Is definitely the most absolute borderline rate worthy level to ever get rated. Stone is calling us stupid. No, I'm saying it's not a very entertaining thing to watch chess unless you're a nerd. I low-key didn't think Mario the Idea was rate-worthy, but I pretended I did, and it got rated somehow. It's an auto level. Okay, let me search for it. Mario the Idea by RGC Exists. No promoting levels in Stone Chat, JK. It's not even scratching the surface. I believe it. Talent Snow.
Bill Jameson, Philosophy 101. February 18th, 2022. Midterm 1.
Did you have to make all this text by hand, or is there like a text thing?
The Idea versus Mario the Man.
What is happening?
Everyone knows Mario is cool as
Horrible opening.
But who knows what he's thinking? Who knows why he crushes turtles?
Princess? Also gross.
Why do we think about him as fondly as we think of the mythical, non-existent Dr. Pepper?
What?
Perchance.
You can't just say perchance. What am I looking at, dude?
I believe it was Kant who said experience without theory is blind, but theory without experience is plain. Mario said his experience with touching
Turds. Oh my god.
Keep it up, baby.
What are you even saying at this point? This doesn't make any sense. Why?
Why? Why is Mario censored? Is it because he's doing Gangnam Style? Is this something that needs to be censored? Art skill. This is art. Oh, hey, the character. Oh my god, it's Luigi.
When Mario leaves his place of safety to go stomp a turdy, he knows that he may die.
How long is this RGC?
With money, a life becomes a mere store of value.
Okay.
Tax that can be paid for, much as a rich man feels any law with
It's close to done.
Fine.
We think of Mario as a hero, but he is simply a one percenter of a more privileged
It's a 1%er.
the life kind.
Just even more censored Marios. Well, that was certainly 3 minutes. You have to have a really high IQ to understand and fully enjoy the intricacies of chess. No, you don't, but it's just not entertaining, okay? That's my point. If there's any game that screams creativity and humanity, it's GD custom levels. There are text objects in vanilla game, but in this case I used a mod to import a TTF font into game as vanilla objects. Jeez. Newgrounds animation and a video game level creator. There's a text thing, but only one typeface allowed per level. The rest you have to make using other objects. Oof. Pro, get back into the main game. What are we doing here? I was curious. We are exploring. All right, this is the first time I've played this game. I just want to know what it's all about, and I'm getting a very clear idea of what this game is all about. It's all making sense to me now. It is not censored. It's because I imported a GIF into GD with code, which makes a lot of objects to do at high resolutions. Okay, but that makes it censored though. But it looked like it was censored. So moons are currently for platformer type levels. Moons? Chess is for everyone but the French. Okay, not this again. Not this again. You have to have a high IQ in order to find chess entertaining. No, you don't. That's not what I'm saying. It's just not. I'm not. There's aren't requirements. I'm just saying, it's not the most entertaining thing in the world. Oh my god. Yeah, I hate the French, whatever. There's several parts of this game. You are either a creator, a player, or both, or a top player playing the hardest levels. I guess I am a player. Oh, yeah, I should probably jump over those, huh? How do you get that coin? Oh, I missed that one. Okay. Oh, dang it. Almost first try. Well, second try, because whoops. Oh, I'm dumb. Soon as the best chess playing I have ever known player. You have to have a high IQ in order to find chess. No, IQ has nothing to do with it. Oh my god. Okay, guys. You should watch a showcase of Slaughterhouse. It's not even close to the hardest level anymore, but IMO, it portrays its difficulty to non-GD players more obviously than other top level. Yeah, I might look at that. I have seen some top level GD play, but I don't know. It looks very incomprehensible. And it's like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess you're clicking very fast in a particular pattern, but okay. Honestly, amazing straight fly for first time in the ship game mode. I mean, I've seen that kind of stuff before. Also, the first level kind of helped me out there. Actually, I think Tidal Wave does also. It's not a hell level. I'm not glazing Slaughterhouse, by the way. Is that like slander to talk about certain levels like that? Stone isn't clicking nearly hard enough to be a good player. Yeah, my bad, guys. Can you hear that on my mic now? Am I... Is that good? Okay, I'm gonna stop doing that because it's annoying me. I still don't know how you're supposed to get the coin. Wow. I am like 99% sure that I clicked. Oops. Maybe I clicked too late. I thought it was good though. Oh, I'm dumb. A lot of people will flame you for calling Slaughterhouse a good level. IMO, it's mid. Okay. Now I'm kind of curious to see what Slaughterhouse looks like. If people will get mad at you for that. Same people hate Slaughterhouse, or some people hate Slaughterhouse with a passion. I feel like that's kind of weird. Oh no, guys, he's a mouse player. Why would you... Why I don't understand why you would hate. I mean, like, there are certain levels of Willy Snail that I don't like, but I wouldn't, like, passionately hate them. I don't know, that feels weird to me. About 1/8 of the way to the click sound of being a good player. Do good players like break their mice every so often, or do they just not have a good audio setup? Like, what do you mean? How are people clicking that loudly? Stone, you know you can hold in the cube game mode instead of clicking every time, right? Yeah, but like sometimes if you have to do consecutive jumps and then stop jumping, I don't know, it feels weird to like have to time your release press instead of just clicking every time. Whenever I see clips of people playing GD, I swear it sounds like they're clicking with the with the might of all of Olympus. Yeah, Yeah, I've seen clips of that kind of stuff. Slaughterhouse is very basic decoration wise and gameplay wise, but that's exactly why I said it's great to show top players the insane difficulty. Gotcha. Do I get any bonus points for playing practice mode? I keep forgetting to click there. The chain at the start of that platform throws me off. It looks like one of these bouncing things. And then I get confused as to whether or not I'm supposed to do anything. Nice. Back on track. New players, not top players. I'm dumb. Yeah, I got you. What you were saying. It's not basic. It's generic. True. Yeah, it's not basic. It's just a very generic decoration style. I swear, just change the color palette. Practice mode gives you a different reward upon completion, since it gives you the ability to place checkpoints and all that. Interesting. Okay. There have been several hell-themed levels. It's crazy. I mean, I feel like that makes sense, right? For a game like this. Wonder which is harder, getting a world record on Wheelie Snow 80% or beating a GD top 150 demon list level. I would assume beating a GD level. I wouldn't say that getting world record in Wheelie Snail is... It's difficult, but it's not like extremely difficult. It's mostly just consistency and then RNG. But it's not like difficult in terms of execution. If that makes sense. The precision the top players have probably transfer really well to something like Wheelie Snail. Ever play IWTBDTG? No. 30% of the way to 100,000 crayons. Dude, the top 150 compared 5 years ago is insane. Really? That is a little bit surprising that it would change that much. I mean, I guess 5 years is a long time, but still. Polargeist? Do I have to jump? Okay, I do have to jump on the yellow thing. I wasn't sure if it was another one of the auto bounce things. Oh, that is an auto bounce thing. I almost jumped over it. Oh, dang it. I saw the coin and I was like, oh, I should drop down here. That's not how that works. Oops. Like now and then it's so drastic. IWBTG is I want to be the guy. I have not ever played that. Is it good? I believe they mean I want to be the guy. Hopefully not the stupid GD level with the same name. Never let bro see the hitboxes of the spikes. Dude, isn't it like a tiny rectangle, like sort of towards the tip, but not actually the entire... Oh, whoops. Yeah. Yeah. I keep clicking there, but it just auto bounces me anyway. I mean, like, honestly, I feel like it's a fine decision in terms of, like, game design. Ooh, I thought I clicked. I feel like it makes things feel more fair. Even if it's not, like, visually accurate. Oops. Okay. I did it again. Why did that unlock? Did I get like 1 extra % there? Oops. You can hold jump, just a reminder? Yeah. I don't like doing that, though. It's the only way. I understand RobTop, to be honest. Yeah. I don't think I want to be the guy isn't that good, but it inspired so many game devs. I don't... Let me Google it real quick. I want to be the guy. Because for some reason I'm... Oh, yeah. It's like... Okay, I remember. Yeah. There are achievements for jumping and dying and pretty much any stat. Oh, okay. Do you prefer Tropicana, Simply, or Minute Maid? I don't remember the last time I've ever had any of those. I will choose not to give an opinion. Although I do have opinions on types of juice, but not necessarily manufacturers. Oh. I disagree. I'm pretty sure I clicked. Oops. Nice. Oh, the music is quiet? Hang on. It's right there. Sorry. How's that? We happy with the sound? Love Minute Maid Lemonade. Got some of their fruit punch, and it honestly isn't that great. Another fun fact: you can buffer the orb clicks. Interesting. One of my favorite types. Twitch. Yo, Macaroni Games Live. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm catching up on previous messages. I'll get to you in a second. One of my favorite types of juice is apple cherry. I don't think I've ever had that. Maybe I should withhold my opinions on juice. Jumex is elite. Just by the way, what is that? Is that another brand? RGC has brought me here. Welcome. This is the first time that I have ever played this game. And I have played, what, 3 levels now? Yeah. On to Dry Out. I sent the link to your stream in the private friend group VC I'm in right now, so some new people might show up. Sweet. Macaroni's in the VC. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've talked with Macaroni. There might have been somebody else. I don't remember. I remember talking with somebody about Geometry Dash. I think it was in the Will You Snail Discord. Bro, don't spawn the GD community. Yeah, Macaroni is in Will You Snail Discord sometimes. Yeah. I've seen him around. I remember yapping about some random GD stuff with you and Will You Snail. Okay, that was you. I remember that. I remember that. Oh. Oh, dang it. I see you have a lot of orbs. You should visit my shop. How about you shut up and let me play the game? Sorry. I didn't mean to be so crude. Oh. I don't know why I keep doing that. Jumping way too early. Whoops. Like that. Oh, dang it. I was trying to look out for that because I knew it was coming, and then I didn't get it. I disagree. What? Hello? I depressed escape like 7 times. It didn't do anything. Why is a bot called CreateIsBot here? I noticed that the other day. I have no clue. Users in chat. CreateIsBot. I don't know. They were created 5 years ago. It's not mine, so I have no idea. Oh no, the upside down mechanic. I'm gonna go now, but before I go, don't get too pissed if you struggle with Can't Let Go for way longer than Dry Out. Some people think it should be a harder red face difficulty level and not hard yellow face. Okay, when is Can't Let Go? Oh, this one? Okay, okay. Got a couple levels to do yet. But have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, RGC. I appreciate you. Do you think GD is the eternal punishment for the square forced to throw itself at spikes over and over, and even when they seem to get past them, they do it again? Yes. I think the real question is, what did the Square do to deserve this? I feel like it's the mental brain. No messages, just lurking. Yeah, I know. Collecting data to train an AI, perhaps? Do you remember, Glitch, I think you were the only one there. Do you remember that Ornon good guy came into my chat begging for a star on their GitHub page? I didn't realize it during stream. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, so somebody came into my stream and were like, because I was in the software and game development category. So they came into my stream and they were like, "Hey, look at my Git," or like, "Can you?" No. Here's exactly what they said. I have a. I don't remember exactly what it was. It was like. It was like, I have a space question for you. And then they corrected themselves and said, I have a galactic question for you. Can you give this a star? And then sent a link to a GitHub repository. Creators bot seems to be a channel point reward integration bot. Oh, okay, gotcha. And the repository was an AI chat bot. But like it was like a Twitch chat bot, right? So it was supposed to imitate a human, and it had like all these perks, like you could change how drunk the chatter sounds, or like, you know, you could have whatever features to make it sound more like a human. Are you sure they were human? I was giving them the benefit of the doubt at the time. I realized after stream that they are not human. I think they weren't in the correct dimension. I agree, yeah. No, I did not realize it on stream. But after stream, I was thinking back on it, and I was like, that doesn't sound like what a normal human would do. But then also said they didn't finish it. Based on the things that they sent in my chat, I think they were the bot that they were advertising. I don't think they were the developer of the bot. I think it was the bot. Could I get in a relationship with the chat bot? Maybe, but I wouldn't recommend it. They said, when I finish the bot, I'll do blah, blah, blah. Fair. Okay. Their first couple of messages, right, were like, I have a space question for you, and then they corrected themselves and said, I have a galactic question for you, which is not a correction that a human being makes. It is, however, a correction that an AI would make when it is explicitly instructed to correct itself, to like make amendments to its previous chat messages. Right? Like, that's not something that a human does. Just those two messages alone, to me, were enough for me to be like, okay, that's an AI. And again, I didn't clock it at the time, but... Sorry, I meant in theory. Before I go, have a copy pasta. Did you know Geometry Dash was inspired by a true story about a man named Geometry Dash who had been imprisoned in an arena and forced to jump over spikes for the amusement of the audience in 1984. Excuse me. Sure, man. Neon King, what's up? How's it going? Do you have full version of Geometry Dash? I have no idea. This is the only version I'm aware of. I swear I'm not that desperate. We all know bro is not leaving. Reminds me of John running. Yeah, he does. KK? Okay. Oh, I'm dumb. Oops. Yeah, that didn't work. You gonna ignore skills, no reset Gamba? I mean, no, don't do that. How do I refund it? Oh, here we go. I don't see it. I refunded it? Okay, cool. Thank you. He just started? Yeah. Play Dash? Is Dash a level? I just thought you meant Geometry Dash. Oops. Do not play the main level Dash. I mean, I'm sure I could figure it out eventually. Oh, shoot. I did that wrong. Oops. Oops. Well, that works. Oh, dang it. Oh. Been playing GD technically for 9 years, I think. Dang. Do not play the main level Dash until you've learned all the base mechanics of the game. Dash is light, bruh. Dash is light waves blasting into your eyes. Correct. Oh. Practice mode? What, for this level? I think it's fine. Or for Dash. Fun fact, back when GD was solely on mobile, a ton of people would pause and rotate their phones when the gravity flip hit. That sounds like something I might do to make it less confusing. Funny thing, I vividly remember playing this game at chess tournaments in the waiting room or whatever. I don't remember that. Was I there? I keep doing that. I need to not jump there. Oh, shoot. For some reason, I thought I was gonna hit the gravity thing again. But I had one more jump. Okay, don't jump there. There we go. What? I jumped over the thing? I'm sorry? That's possible? Ow. If you're ever playing GD when I end stream, I might raid you if I have enough viewers for a raid, which I really do. Also, it'd be posting the Twitch link in YouTube chat, since I only have like 2 viewers on Twitch when multi-streaming. Yeah, I mean, this is the first time that I'm streaming it, so I was not aware that you were live, but yeah, I'll let you know next time. I'm pretty sure you were at all of the chess tourneys. I don't remember you playing GD, although I probably just wasn't there to see it happen, but that makes sense. IMO before Jumper Dryout is the hardest level. Jumper Dryout? Is that different from this Dryout? Nah, Can't Let Go is, for new players at least. It throws you right into much harder upside down gameplay than Dryout midway through when you're not that used to it. No, I wasn't streaming today. I just stream sometimes. Oh, I see. Okay. RGC never actually left stream. I know. This is like his 5th or 6th message since he said he was going to leave. Which is fine. You know, if you want to be here and have a good time, then, you know, go for it. Before Jumper Dryout. Ah, okay, gotcha. Sorry. I don't know, your matches took a lot longer than mine. I mean, yeah. I mean, how long did they take? Like almost an hour pretty much all the time? I mean, some games were obviously shorter than others, but usually an entire round lasts an hour. Yeah, it was probably an hour. Probably less, actually, but close enough. Why am I jumping over it? What the heck? Who designed these levels? I just need to jump sooner, but at least I'm pretty sure I just need to jump sooner. Whoops. I designed them. What the heck, Literate? Why are the jumps so inconsistent? It's definitely a level design flaw and not me being bad. Oops. I keep doing that, man. Oh, I did not need to do that. Oops. You should play Bloodbath. Is there a somewhat difficult level that's like reasonable for me to play? Oops. It's really easy and good for beginners. I'm gonna choose to believe you. And if you're lying to me, you're not gonna get brownies next stream. So, you know, keep that in mind. Please let me stop jumping over the thing. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm jumping pretty early. Am I like doing something blatantly wrong? Oh, I keep doing that. Practice mode? Nah, it's fine. Speedruns, Clortex speedruns chess. I mean, I think our clocks had 30 minutes each person. Yeah, I feel like that's accurate. I wasn't sure if it was 10 minutes or 30, but I think... I mean, even with 10, maybe. Yo, Neon King, thank you for the follow. What's y'all's hardest levels that I've completed? This one. What is this, the third level in the game? Yeah. I wouldn't say that, just went to tournaments back in the day. Say It Back is my hardest. Mine is Extreme Demons Stereo Madness. Stereo Extremeness is fire. Practice mode recommendation is not a bad thing. Yeah, but why would I practice when I can just play the level? Oops. What? Bloodbath is not easy and good for beginners? You won't get past the first straight flight? Common GD chatter liar. Chat would never lie. Yeah, no, I trust you guys implicitly. Play Bloodbath in practice mode. Why does Twitch keep doing this? It's like it like automatically scrolls me. Yes, you are dying. There's a decorated version of Stereo Madness called Rage Quit if you want to try and play a more decorated level. I mean, is it more difficult than Stereo Madness? I would assume so, but play Trolled EXE, it's really fun to play. I've heard of that one. I've seen clips of it. Oh yeah, Rage Quit is amazing. People say it was overhyped, but to be honest, it deserved the temporary hype, even if dragged for a bit. Don't trust Neon King for any recommendations. I don't know, they might be onto something. Maybe it'll be more intuitive than this. Whoops. I pressed the... Or I clicked too early. I hadn't touched the ground yet. Oops. Can you make that jump? I really do recommend. Okay. Jeez, man. How do I go into practice mode? Practice mode. I can't see the buttons on the bottom because they're like cut off. Oh, cool. Thank you. It set a checkpoint right in front of the spikes. Oops. The practice mode music, it's so annoying. Just be Troll DXE first try, I promise. I believe you. What's wrong with the practice mode music? Oh my gosh. Bro, why did it spawn me right there? Does it, like, in any way intelligently place the checkpoints, or is it just like every so often? Bro, what? There we go. Holy. It is like way earlier than I think. It's bizarre. Oops. Oh, okay. Cool. Please play Troll EXE. I'll give 20 subs if you beat it. Promise. I don't believe you. That one I'm not gonna believe you on. That's a rough take on practice mode music. Okay, I'll exit practice mode. Sorry. I'll take the default main music menu is annoying as hell, played on a loop, which is also an unlockable item to change for some reason. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, let's do this. Okay, is this good? Do we not have any more annoying music? I believe me though. Well, I don't believe the you that believes in yourself. So, okay, that sounded really dark. I'm sorry. Let me at least complete this one. had it. I just clicked too early. Dang it. Oops. Oh, yeah, I did that way too late. No! Bro. Yo, what's up, Chase? How's it going? I'm playing Geometry Dash for the first time. I've been stuck on this one for a bit. There's one section that I can't seem to get past. Ooh, that was way too early. Oops. Bro, don't jump over the last pillar into the blue portal. Fall down onto it and then jump into the portal. What? How do I, like... Can I, like, fast travel to the end of the level? Oops. I changed my mind, I'm not leaving. Bro, what is this spawn? Oops. Bro. Why did it spawn me here? If you're stuck, look for a Duolingo course on GD. Yeah, surely that'll help. Oops. Like there, you want me to fall? You don't want me to jump on that? Oops. Like if I fall, I just die. What do you mean? Oops. I have to jump on all of them, right? Or are you saying like jump to the second one and then fall? No, I don't understand. Never mind, I'm stupid. I could have sworn you fell there. My bad, bro. Okay, well, it's fine. Please read my really important tip, Stone. Thank you, RGC. I'm sure they'll get their AI bot, their top AI bot on top of it. I've been searching for levels that would be difficult but not unreasonable for you, and I think Space Station fits the bill. Okay, let me try and get this one, and then I can look at some other custom ones. Although I want to check out the one that RGC said is supposed to be harder than it is. Or it should be ranked harder than it is. Oops. Seriously, scroll up. What? Oh, I see. Here's an unironically really important tip. Turn off auto checkpoints in the settings and then place the checkpoints yourself to practice parts of the level from set start positions. Oh, okay, gotcha. Can't Let Go isn't considered harder by everyone, just some people. Still, I want to check it out. Nice. There we go. See, I just got to get past that one part, and then it's fine. It's the second I come back, you beat it. Okay. So this one, you need my presence. Thank you for being here, Literate. You're my lucky charm. My bad for leaving. Oh. I am supposed to hit that second orb though, right? I didn't really see a different way to do that. Oops. Yeah, like that. Okay, I have to jump there. Little bit of a jump scare, okay. Oh, shoot. Anyways, I wanted to go to sleep, but apparently I may not rest because there's monsters nearby. Never mind, the space station apparently is easier than I remembered. Oh, okay. Can't Let Go is base after base, but worse. It's one of the most hated main levels. Dang. Bro skipped base after base. Oh, I wanted to see this one because RGC mentioned it. Do you want me to go back? I can go back. If you really like base after base that much. Oh. I'm like 99% sure that I clicked. I don't know what happened. Did I click too early? And like hit my head or something? I'm confused. Oh. Longest stream. A new best stream. Almost 5 hours. I don't remember the longest I've gone. I think it was close to like 6 or 7. If you want to preview the level, just play it in practice mode. Anyways, I'm gonna sleep now. Trust. Sure. Don't say it like that. What? I've lasted 7 hours. Oh, 6, 7. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I thought you meant the innuendo, but I'm pretty. One of the Hollow Knight stream was over 6 hours. Yeah. Most of the Hollow Knight streams were like close to 6. It's just so easy to get lost in that game. Not like navigationally lost, but just infatuated with it. Oops. Anyways, good night. Alright. See ya, RGC. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Oops. You're feeding into it by acknowledging it. I mean, kinda. Like, I wasn't doing it on purpose. I would not have said anything additional. Oops. Ah. Just beat page not found. That's a level. Well, I should know better than to ask that question. Of course it's a level. The sword can subscribe. When did I say that? I was replying to Literate saying they were feeding into it. Oh, I see. Good night for realsies, no takesy backsies. Yeah, huh? We'll see in like 5 minutes when you're back. Bro ain't sleeping till you switch to chess. What happened to going to sleep? It was literally last stream. How did you already forget? What was I doing? Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay, I remember the context. Okay. Switch to chess? You think I should relaunch chess? You want me to stop playing Geometry Dash? Is that what you're telling me? You want me to stop playing this game? You don't want me to play. Oh, I should probably jump over those, huh? Play both simultaneously? D4. I'll pre-move bishop f4. Oops. G8? Yeah, good luck with that one, buddy. What did I say? What did I say, RGC? 5 minutes later. 5 minutes later. And you're back to say goodnight once again. Alright, man, sure. Sure. I'll take a pawn and move it. Wait, that was already 50% of the way through the level? What? Oops. I'm closing the browser window and closing my laptop now. Goodbye. Yeah, I believe you. Sure. Okay, I'm playing Quantum Space Chess. I'm moving my bishop to c2 in 2026. Stone, have you considered playing 5D chess? I think at one point I did play it. It didn't seem that enjoyable to me. It felt like one of those things that it was just like, it was intentionally overcomplicated for the sake of being overcomplicated, and it like didn't make the game more enjoyable, you know? In 1998, I'm planning to end the chess timeline. I'm deleting chess. I am very curious to see how you're going to accomplish that. Hey Stone, guess what? You got a new car. But it's not the one you wanted, but it is a decent car. And you had to sell your other one so that you could afford the new one, obviously. And the buyer was delaying their payments for like months, and you were just like frustrated out of your mind, and you were trying to see if maybe somebody else wanted it, and it was like a huge hassle. And then you had Burger King for lunch. Redeem, no reset, run, and plus Gamba. Okay, so I was close. It sounded familiar, but you played so many games back in the day. I don't know. I don't think I ever streamed it. I think if I did play it, it was off stream. I don't think it was ever an on stream thing. In the near future, I'm making you download a Geometry Dash mod called Globed so that we can play together. But first I want you to get the base levels down. Bro got a child and now yearns to gamble. True. You gotta get dopamine somehow. Oh. Ah, I forgot. Dang it. I did click, but it was too late. I clicked, I swear. New best? Yeah. Finally remember to jump over those bouncy bits. Oops. I did not mean to bounce off of the ceiling. Good night, Stone. Alright. Have a good night, Skill. Thanks for being here. Oh. But I clicked. But I clicked. Am I going crazy? RGC. Brother. It is okay to just shut it down. Take a rest. I appreciate your presence, but get some sleep, my man. Oh, that was a jump. Whoops. Oh, I thought that was the upside down section, not the spaceship section. I don't know what they call that, a rocket? The Flappy Bird section? Oh, barely made that. Nice. You're right, I'm going to sleep right now, and if I come back later, I will literally take my morning medications tomorrow morning as a punishment. Def not doing that already. GG, good night. Alright. Have a good one. Alright, that was significantly easier than Dry Out. I don't know why I struggled so much with that one section. How many of these are there? Oh. The tower? Oh, hey, it's Dash. If RGC comes back, I will time him out. Hey, it's Dash. Oh, you're not supposed to run into that? Wait, what? Oh, it's a... Oh, okay, I see what it is now. What are those? Oh, I am supposed to jump off that. Oops, not like that. Am I not supposed to? Hang on. I'm very confused as to what these blue things are. Oh, I made it. No. Hmm. Am I just supposed to jump like really late or something? I'm gonna figure out what these blue things are meant to do. Are they just like... Why do they shoot me into the sky sometimes? Do I have to jump off the top platform? That doesn't seem right. No. Is it really just like a super late jump? Oops. Why did that work? Oh, that's right. The robot dude like flips gravity, or like insta teleports. Oh, whoops. Interesting. Oh. Oh, I keep doing it preemptively. Oops. Oh, okay. Well, I made it past that part. Oh, what am I doing? I don't know what to click. I don't know what any of this stuff does. Bro's solving the equation with the wrong formula. I mean, you can eventually learn what they do, right? Or are you talking about like how I'm approaching the beginning of this level? Why did it delete the messages? I don't know. I'm curious to see if it'll come back after 600 seconds. Do you want me to explain the orbs? I mean, I'll figure it out. I'm just kind of messing around. I'm not taking this level seriously, really. Oops. So you're supposed to click on the green one, I think. Oops. I keep doing it early. You're supposed to click on the green and blue one? Oops. And then what does the purple thing do? Oops. Blue orbs aren't evil. Oh, I get it. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay. Gotcha. That's how you're supposed to do that. Okay, and then I don't know. I feel like the robot part is a lot easier if you do it the way that I was doing it. What is the? How do I have to like jump over the purple thing or something? Oops. Oh. I'm confusing myself. I don't understand the purple thing. Oops. None of the orbs in this level are designed to trick you. That's all I'll say. Okay, so I'm just supposed to like click on every orb or like... Oh. It's the thing. It's the thing. It's the recognizable pattern. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm dumb. Okay. Don't know what just happened, but all right, I'll take it. I think that's pretty good. Can't let go. Jumper. What's jumper? Oh, this is upside down. Okay. You will learn and grow. Yeah. But I think I will go ahead and call it there. That was fun. I didn't really have a plan for this stream. I quite literally purchased the chess game like 10 minutes before stream because I was like, well, I want to stream, but I don't have enough brain power to do coding, and I don't have enough energy to do speedrunning. So I got to do something. So I bought that game. It's a fun game. I don't regret the purchase, but I did buy the game specifically to stream it because I was like, I just kind of want to relax. And like I know it's like, oh, you're relaxing by playing chess. It's like, okay. Again, I'm not trying to brag here, but when you've played enough chess games, it kind of gets like mindless at some point. RGC is still here, by the way. Oh yeah, I was expecting them to wait the time out. and then say something again. Go sleep, RGC. Yeah. Please don't hang around. Please go to sleep. Anyway, racing event tomorrow. I will not be streaming it. I probably will not stream tomorrow at all. But be there. You can just hang out if you want to. Let me... I have a link somewhere. Wait, if I... This, here we go. Good night, RGC on alt. Oh my god. Thank you for the timeout. Okay, so that's the Discord where it's where the snail event is gonna happen tomorrow. It's gonna be at 4 to 6 Central Time, CDT. If you want to do conversions, you can do that. But yeah, that's gonna be happening. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. It sounds like a handful of people are interested and or going to show up, so yeah, be there. My conversion plus 0 hours. Perfect. Okay, so for you it's gonna be 4 to 6. So yeah, all right. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you all. See ya.